I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin TV. This is episode 185. This is Raymond, author of the Dolphin Wars book trilogy, and you are the best pod in YouTube. Let us party. How you guys doing tonight?
All right.
Let's see how this is going to be. This is going to be a Semper Gumby show because Sandra is working out in the field at the local air show. So she's out there working the air show. So it's me and it's Snoopy. And you can already hear Snoopy out there ticky 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 tavi. So this is going to be a fun show because besides the fact that what, snort? Yeah. But besides the fact that I have no producer right now, at least for another couple hours, there's going to be lots of stuff from the air show. Sandra's been really doing some really cool producer stuff, so I got a bunch of videos from the air show. And hopefully we'll see her live. And she could tell us what's been going on there. We've got right now our amazing panelists for right now. Again, as we get started, please like and subscribe to this madness. And if you like the madness, if you love the pod, if you love these interviews and fun, please like, subscribe, and comment. I am really looking for comments because I reply to every one of them. Also, if you're reading the books, please go to Amazon and put your reviews out there. I really would like to have Amazon do some work for me. So just saying. Also, if you know people I should interview, please send me their names or let them know about King Dolphin TV so I can reach out to them because the fall schedule is looking kind of lean, and with Big October coming up, it's going to be tough. So I'd like your help, guys. All right. If you want to be on the panel, please reach out for me via the link in the chat or DM me for a link. So, and also, if you really like what we're doing here, you don't have to. I'm doing some experiments with the tipping device, but of course, the bot, it may not like me. It may need a snortopupus rawr, but please, if you like it, I do have the tip thing set up, so I'm going to give that a try. Let me just give me a second here. Wow, that is some lag. I just came onto YouTube, and it is giving me. It is not just now to the intro. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really strange. All right, there it is.
It is strange when you're a stranger. Something,
Yep.
something in the rain.
All right, so let me introduce these esteemed members of the pod console. Pudgy Hedgehog. How are you doing, Pudgy?
Hi, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy good. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful.
Yay!
Oh, you are having. You must have had some. Have you been to sneaking to the kitty table already?
No, Cobalt went to the grocery store and got Pudgy the bubble stuff.
Uh-oh.
It's something called Mountain Chill.
Uh-oh. Mountain Chill. Oh, boy. We're going to have a bouncing Pudgy all day today.
Yeah.
And I know Cobalt's in the background, going to keep an eye on Pudgy. But hello, Cobalt.
Hello.
He was talking about all sorts of technical stuff in the background that's intriguing me. So we may have to check some more into that. And then we've got the Fez. How you doing, Fez?
Oh, I'm surviving so far,
Okay.
and it's been a weird week.
Yeah. I've been kind of like passed out since. Monday was our anniversary, so we ate German food.
Yeah.
Yes, that was good. Tuesday I went to give blood, and I was like kind of like out of it for the rest of the week. I
Yeah.
was like, ugh, all right. Yeah. Every time I sat on the couch, it went beep.
Yeah, this week was definitely a sleepy sort of week, but Pudgy was thinking. Pudgy has a new title for Mr. Fizz. Fizz, the man, the myth, the legend.
I like
All
it.
right, love
I
it.
like it.
Love
Before we get to the week in review and the mystery, the fridge of mystery, let's welcome who we've got in the chat right now. Hopefully it will expand. We've got the first one, the last out. We've got Legatus Legion I. How are you doing, my friend? Glad you're here. He sent me some interesting memes today. So this is going to be a fun show with a bunch of memes. We've got the Comic Relief Crusader, who says, I'm still here, but Hungry says, I have to draw Vampirella with a 9-foot ant. Okay. Is that an antenna or is that an ant? You may have to find out. All right.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Yes, inquiring minds do want to know. We got okay, that's Comic Relief. Okay, and then we have the one, the only. Give me a second, Pudge. Okay.
Is it time for the official introduction?
Give me a second. I want to get to the background. I don't want to cause major delays with... All right. We need the official introduction.
It's time! The hardest working bear on the internet! Snortopopus! Yay!
Snortopopus! Q-bar.com. And introducing the unionized bear. We gotta talk about that. Sniffle D bear. Sniffle D burr.
.org.
.org. Are you really unionized? Yeah, and we found out that he's not allowed to work on Wednesdays because of union contract.
Oy vey.
They're everywhere. Have a great show, guys.
He did work, but he just filed a grievance.
Mm-hmm.
Well, right now he doesn't want to file a grievance. Too much paperwork. So he just won't be there on Wednesday. Hey!
Aha, loophole. Mr. Raven's the shop steward.
Let's have a great show. Snort, you gotta have a talk with Sniffles. We can't have any of this. We can't have any of this union stuff here. So have a talk with Sniffles and Mini Snort. I think Mini Snort's cool, but it's Sniffles. I bring him in and he thinks he can run the place. All right, and I think that is everybody who has been who is here right now. All right, so we shall we shall go through the week in review. Pudgy?
Oh, wait, Mr. Raymond?
Yes, Pudgy.
Looks like Legatus is here, too.
I did say he's here. He's the first one last out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said Legatus. But if I forgot, I'll say, Legatus, you are the first one in, the last one out. Welcome, my friend. So, Snorter says, I'll get with the union rep and have him over for dinner. That'll work. That will work. And Comic Relief says, an ant. Okay. That's going to be interesting. All right. So, this time we'll start with Fez first. And Fez, how's your week been? And what's in the fridge of mystery?
Well, it's been kind of a dreary week with all the rain, and the sewer box down at the bottom of the driveway is overflowing, so it's ripping up the bottom of the driveway. Other than that, not too terrible. But
right.
I didn't put this in the fridge of mystery. I just got this yesterday. But this is, if I can get it there, I don't know how good that'll show up. This is a brand new coin celebrating 225 years of Royal Arch Masons in the state of Pennsylvania.
Nice.
And I got this from the Grand Excellent High Priest in Philadelphia, good friend of mine, Eric Staley. And on the back, it has the etching of the Grand Lodge building in Philadelphia, which is right near City Hall.
Mm-hmm.
And Royal Arch is part of the York Rite of Masons. It's the next set of degrees. You have Blue Lodge, of course, which is all of us. And then Royal Arch, Council of Royal and Select Masters, and then Knight Templars. And this one I'm really proud of. It was started in the United States in Philadelphia in 1795. And I just thought that was a really neat thing to get from Erica. And being a past high priest myself in my own chapter, I'm part of the a life member of the Grand Holy Royal Arch. So I'm really proud of that.
That's nice. That's nice.
But,
I got a whole bunch of challenge coins myself. One day I may have to do a show off of them.
Yeah, this is the first one I've ever got that was gold. Most of them are silver. But this was really special. So, and it comes in an empty plastic case.
Oh, okay. Hey, Pudgy, what's with the hammer?
Uh-oh.
Pudgy was pushing buttons. Pudgy forgot. Pudgy has a hammer.
Oh, okay. You got a hammer. Good. If I had a hammer,
If I had a
I'd hammer in the morning. All right. Pudgy, how's your week been?
Pudgy week was good. Pudgy did a show on Tuesday. Pudgy played Portal, and it went very well until Pudgy's eyes started to hurt and Tommy started to feel bad because it's like you go through the portals, and then it's like wow, and then Pudgy winds up in Strange Angels. So, so we got almost all the way to the end before Pudgy couldn't do it anymore. Plus, it was a late show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And Pudgy fell in the Susquehanna River twice.
I saw bits of it. I couldn't understand it, but I guess I don't understand a lot of the modern games. But glad you had a good time.
Yeah, and then also Pudgy and Cobalt have been working on the next chapter for the Pudgy stories.
Yes, I heard the second one, and they're waiting for um, the third one.
Yeah,
And,
the script is ready. Uh, we were supposed to record today, but then Cobalt got underneath his desk, and then 2 hours passed, and then it was time to be on the Mr. Raymond show.
okay, 2 hours passed. Must have been technical stuff.
No, it was something stupid. Why is it always something that should be easy winds up taking 2 hours?
Mm.
There was a screw that was out in one place, but it's behind another board that I had to secure with bracing material. But I forgot that this one screw was sticking out from the wood. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go in and just tap it out with a hammer. No, it doesn't move. So then, I needed to get a pair of pliers, and I'm thinking, okay, I can pull it through. No, that doesn't work. So then it's like, okay, get the other pliers, with the snipping attachment. Maybe I'll just cut it off. No, that didn't work. Then I did another pair of pliers and a wrench, try to pull it out again. No, that doesn't work. So I was like, hey, wait, I have a Dremel tool. That'll work. And then get the Dremel tool out, and then turns out that all my cutting wheels are gone. So I was like, okay, maybe I can use the grinder. So then the chuck wouldn't come out. So that took a while. Then got the chuck out. Then removed the chuck attachment. Put another attachment in. Got the grinding wheel to work. And then it went. And Pudgy's like, Pudgy thought we were supposed to do a recording, and it turned into a lot of trucker level language, and eventually, end result was the grinder didn't work. The screw's still sticking out in there, and ultimately, I put some sticky pads on there and told Pudgy not to touch it.
Yeah.
So Cobalt, you were dealing with, you had a screw loose.
No, it wasn't loose. It just went too far through the board.
Darn! No one got the pun. Oh well. Hail Fat for Hire. He should be coming up soon. We'll see. Don't you hate those loose screws?
Mm-hmm.
Pudgy got the joke. Pudgy liked the Mr. Raymond joke.
All right.
I've got plenty of loose screws.
Me too. Snorter Poopa says he's going to do his best because it looks like in the grand scheme of things, the tropical system is building out in the Gulf and may affect us later in the week. All the weather yackers are excited. Yeah, those guys.
Yeah. Fun people.
You had a hamburger or a cheeseburger?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you see what's going on with the Weather Channel?
No.
So the Weather Channel was owned by the IBM Corporation.
Mm-hmm.
And they also offer a couple different weather services. So they sold the Weather Channel and all the related background stuff to a private equity firm for $145 million this week.
Wow.
Now, they have a long-term contract to get access to the data because they do weather modeling, but the actual channel itself is now off with a private equity firm. So if you've ever watched the Weather Channel and noticed that it's all full of commercials and live action programming, that's because IBM was trying to monetize it because it was losing money.
Wow.
And I learned another fun fact for this week.
What?
Ponder this for a moment. Everyone, put your pondering hat on.
Wait. We must do the proper intro.
Pudgy Ponders.
Okay,
All right.
Pudgy's pondering too.
All right. So,
Okay, so everyone ponder this. What is the total percentage of advertisements for all cable stations that is pharmaceutical and drug related?
I'd say about 50%.
Higher.
75%?
70%.
Correct. 75% of all advertising for all cable stations is pharmaceutical based.
I buy that. I'm at the gym and I see nothing but medicine here, medicine there, medicine there.
Yep.
What was the percent, Cobalt? I missed that.
75% of all commercials on cable television and on antenna broadcast television is pharmaceutical based.
Oh.
Wow.
Snorter Poopers, you're a bit high on that.
Yep.
All right.
Makes you wonder.
Yeah. Well, those in the pharmaceutical industry are, at least they're getting their money's worth.
Yeah, really.
Well, the biggest concern for the cable operators, Comcast and all those other guys, is all the people cutting the cord. So all the people that have canceled their television service, they're not watching those pharmaceutical ads.
Right.
So month over month, year over year, as the number of subscribers go down, the pharmaceutical companies might change their mind on advertising.
Yeah.
And if that happens, then all those cable companies will start losing millions.
Yeah.
And of course, Cobalt is not financial advice.
Yeah.
All right.
But Mirror Pudgy is. Ha ha!
Oh no. Oh no. I had to say something.
Uh-huh.
That's right. Mirror Pudgy has access to all the financial data. Ha ha!
Oh boy.
Mirror Pudgy will definitely help you invest your money. You will start off with positive 100 and end up with negative 100.
But you know that because that's the mirror universe, that's a profit for them.
That's right. All money in the mirror universe is negative.
Oh boy. Somehow I'm scared.
Oh,
Be afraid.
wow, Mirror Pudgy is here, Mr. Raymond. Mirror Pudgy wanted to let you know. Mirror Pudgy liked your book.
Oh, you read it, huh?
Yes. And Mirror Pudgy is all set to adapt it too. Wait a minute. Put the camera on Mirror Pudgy, Cobalt. Okay. So, Mirror... What are you doing?
Hey, and what happened to
You're
the
messing with me, Cobalt.
What happened to the mustache?
Yes, I am messing with you. Hey, Mirror Pudgy, listen to this.
What's that supposed to do, Cobalt? Oh my goodness, the horn made Mirror Pudgy go away.
Good.
That's right. I toggled a hotkey on the keyboard, so that temporarily closes the connection.
Oh, okay. Oh, you said temporary.
So somewhere
Cool.
he's being really mad at me right now.
Oh, I'm sure. The mirror, Legatus Legionii says, Mirror Pudgy advice: buy high, sell low. All right. So let's see what's out there.
Well, that definitely makes sense, Legatus, because, as you know, all the good stuff's on the top shelf, and then if you sell, then Pudgy can put it on the bottom shelf,
Yeah.
Yeah.
where Pudgy can reach it.
Nope.
Legatus says, hums theme to Herbie the Love Bug while waiting. All right. Let's see.
I haven't seen that in years.
Yeah, Disney probably put it in the vault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
along with all the other good movies.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rose, someone with a sugar. Breaking news. Person gets hit by rental car. Person gets hit by rental car. Said it hurts. And here we go. And Legatus is there. He wants to be the first. He always wants to be the first one at the kiddie table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wonder why. Wonder what he's got stocked over there. Wonder what he's got stocked in the kiddie table.
Cookies and cake and eclairs and pie and ice cream and glucose tablets.
Yeah.
And cheesecake.
And cheesecake.
Yeah. I've got a report from our ace producer. She says she'll head out when traffic clears. Evidently, there's traffic at the air show. So there is a traffic report. Snorterpoopers is.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, Snorterpoopers is growling at the whatever was causing issues. If your dentist fixed your cavities with different colors, would it be okay, or would you have mixed feelings?
Of course, Sandra might have told Mr. Raymond that, but right now she's standing in line for a funnel cake.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm working the air show tomorrow when I can get back from my music lesson. Ooh, funnel cake sounds good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see. And Snorterpoopus is going to talk to the union rep and have him over for dinner. Except there may not be a union rep left. And that would probably make Sniffles mad. And Sniffles will sniffle.
Yeah.
Bread is like the sun. Here comes the sun. Here comes the... It rises in the yeast and sets in the waste. Check out Clobbering Times. He's home. He'll be up. Snorterpoopus got a gold coin once. It was really gold foil over a chocolate wafer.
Ooh, I love those.
Yeah.
Used to get those for Easter a lot. Christmas.
Legata says Pudgy was at level 17 of 19. IIRC, whatever IIRC is. And it was his longest live stream ever. Wow.
Yeah.
Ooh. How long was it? Oh, no, there it is. 3 hours, 15 minutes, and 46 seconds. A Pudgy record live stream. Wow. And you complain about how long we go, Pudgy.
That was epic.
Pudgy, sorry, Mr. Raymond.
And Snorterpoopus says, Cobalt, did you try reversing the polarity? No, he confused the polarity.
Ah.
Yeah, never confused the polarity. I had cut my cord over a dozen years ago from Legatus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right now, Mirror Pudgy is alone in the room with that Dremel tool.
Okay. Legata says, first one gets the best picks of the food. And Snort is saying, too late, I already did. All right. Okay. All right, Legatus, I guess I'll start with the... if I recall correctly. Thank you. All right, give me a second. I gotta find... I know where they're at. They're in a zip file, though. Wait, what the hell? Oh, boy.
Phenomena do 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 do. Phenomena do 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 do. Phenomena do 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 do. Phenomena do 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 do. Phenomena do 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 do. Phenomena do 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 do. Subscribe to King Dolphin TV.
Yep.
Snoopy is tap dancing.
Yes, he is.
Hail
Flippy,
Snoop.
flippy, flippy.
Anyway, let's see.
Yep, it's time for the slideshow. This is Sandra getting out of the car. This is Sandra walking up to the gate. This is Sandra reminding them that she works at the air show. This is the part where she tells off the security guard.
You don't have to do that when she gets back. All right. Legatus wants me to show you the cake. John, and
Yeah.
here, I do got to say, this picture does take the cake. Jeez. Tough crowd.
Yes.
Oh.
Ooh.
Talk.
Okay, so that's
Love
a
it.
chocolate cake. That's a chocolate cake, but what are the thingies on top?
That is Shrek and Mrs. Shrek buried in a cake. And are you out to get me in trouble, Legatus? This is a PG. This is a PG
Well,
show. He says. It ain't anymore. Talk of cake and we get the cake. Anyone like chocolate?
4 and 20 ogres baked in a pie.
Yeah. Snort says bottoms up. Yes, indeed.
That's cool.
Yes, indeed. Bottoms up. And Shrek bathes in mud after all. Ah, okay. All right. So, let us. All right.
Phenomena, do 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 do. Phenomena, do 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 do. Phenomena, do 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 do. Subscribe to King Dolphin TV.
Yep.
Yeah.
King Dolphin. Or as Raquel says, King Dolphin TV in color. All right, let's see. Video file.
Unedited, uncensored. It's time for Andrew Dice Dolphin.
I love it. I love it. Yes, I love it.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome to the best pod in the country.
Yes. All right.
Broadcasting from West Virginia.
All right, here we go. The first of the air show videos brought to you by Sandra, our ace producer.
Ooh.
Other home, truck, trailer.
and an airplane flying all over them.
Big puffy cloud.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Neat.
That's the first one. And we got a lot of them. And who knows what Sandra's going to be bringing back once she's back. So I hope you see. King Dolphin TV, multimedia. We bring air shows to life. And what's going on here? Okay.
Good thinking, Snort. KDTV now in living color.
Yes.
It's time for Fire Marshal Fez.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Oh, I miss that show. That's another show. It was lightning in a bottle. It captured, but it can a plane.
Yep.
Yeah.
Round 2. The plane came back with more pie.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yes. Snorter Pooper says, couldn't make out what it was. It sounded like a herky-bird. And you would be right, Snorter Poopers. It was a herky-bird.
Ah.
Yep. All right. Legatus, no! Let's stop this. Let's stop this. Cadets may be watching this. I can just see the phone calls I'm going to get from their parents.
Well, somebody's got to load in all that pie.
Yeah. All right. So. That's worth a slap. That's worth a visit to the slap shot table.
Yay, I'm not first there.
Yeah.
Click.
Oh boy. Snoopy is just I'm sure I'm going to have to get him something. Yeah, it is getting close. There, we got us. You are at the slap shot table. I was hired as Snorter Poopus was hired as a pie loader once.
Yeah.
I wonder why only once, Snort.
Yeah.
Okay. That I'll buy. Maybe that I'll buy. But they could be the cadets King Dolphin TV has previously interviewed, giving us an update on their training, advancement, etc. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, plus there was that time that Sandra was driving a whole van of them back somewhere.
Yeah, and they had some interesting comments to get on for the kitty table. Yes, I remember that. And here, actually, in honor for them being in the air show, let's bring back. Okay, Snoopy, in a moment.
Phenomena, Phenomena, Subscribe to King Dolphin TV.
Yep. All right. So they may be listening, and they may be commenting. There they are, cadets in the van at the kitty table.
Oh, yeah.
And Snorter Poopa says, don't know.
Yeah.
Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, Snoopy, you're gonna have to wait.
Yeah, Pudgy was watching a video on YouTube, and it was the Top Gun video game from back in the Nintendo days, and it was the refueling stage, and it's and Pudgy's like, the Air Force is lucky. They got planes full of custard flying around, and the plane, you have to turn the plane to the left, turn to the right, and go up and go down, and maintain speed, and then you connect the refueling port, and then you get a full belly worth of custard in one go.
Yeah.
And for some reason, and somehow you get all your missiles and bullets.
Yeah. Yep.
Boy, can you imagine if that actually happened in real life? There's the B-52 or whatever the Air Force uses for the fuelers, and it fuels up the jets, and then all of a sudden you start seeing missiles and bullets just like float around the aircraft.
Oh, cool. That would be cool.
Yep.
and there'd be a whole bunch of Europe or French Air Force around. Like, the heck did they do? How do we get one of those fuelers?
That would be cool. But cadets in the van, would that then not be going by the drive-through window table? Eclairs to go. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
what a wonderful thought.
Yes, what a wonderful thought. And I'm sure Snoopy would be there. I'm sure Snoopy would be there eating everything.
Yep.
Surprised we don't have him at the kitty table. No, actually, we do. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Oh dear, oh dear.
Well, while Raymond's looking for the picture, I was watching the video this week, and Pudgy was watching it with me. And there's a restaurant that's over in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's a lot of restaurants in Japan, but one specifically.
Yeah.
So, it's one of those restaurants where you have to cook your own food. I think it's a yakisoba. I don't know what the word is. But
Yeah.
basically, they set up everything, but their shtick is you go to your room. You have the charcoal fireplace set up, and drinks and everything, and you get a waitress. But whenever they prepare your stuff, then you get a little ding, bell, and then you open a set of paper doors to your left, and then there's an actual river set up. So it's stainless, and it is trees and rocks and everything.
Nice.
And, well, your food comes on a boat, and the boat floats down the river. And there's a little block that comes up to stop the boat from progressing. That way, you can reach out to the river, pick up the boat, bring it into your room, and then it has all the different foods ready to go, and you just roast on the fire.
Nice. Have to check that out. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Snoopy would be under the kitty table, eating those plain donuts that for some reason always end up there. Yep. Who likes plain donuts?
I do.
Snoopy does.
Pudgy likes plain donuts.
Yeah. I like maple. Maple donuts.
I like donuts.
Yep.
All kinds of donuts.
Yep, donuts are a food group.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yep. Especially maple donuts found in York, in the York, Lancaster, PA area.
Hey,
Sorry, Scranton. Sorry, Pittsburgh.
I got to get down to Strasburg anyway, so yeah, I'll have to get some.
Or sorry, Latrobe. You gotta go east to get them.
well, that's okay because there's lots of donut places all over.
True.
Chris, Pudgy knows maple donuts are really, really good. Because Pudgy had them one time. But here's the thing. Then there's donuts that are covered in maple frosting, and those are good. And the chocolate ones, and the raised glazed ones, and the ones, the Boston creams, and then the manager specials. Pudgy loves the manager specials. It's like a Boston cream donut, but inside is vanilla cake frosting, and on the outside is double fudge chocolate, and it's like, and Cobalt says it's like 1,500 calories per donut. Pudgy had one, and Pudgy made it to Punxsutawney, in under an hour.
Oh, boingy, 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 boingy.
Oh.
Lemon Phil.
And Punxsutawney Phil said, "What are you doing back here?"
Lemon-filled powdered donuts.
Oh, those are good too.
Oh,
Yeah.
yum.
Yep. All right.
Oh, those are called potskis. Big Polish donuts, that covered in powdered sugar and filled with lemon or blueberry or cherry or sometimes chocolate cream icing. Oh.
Yes.
But they only sell those before the Lent thing. You know, that's when the Pope shows up and tells all the people that you're not allowed to eat meat on Fridays and no more candy.
Aw.
Legatus Legion, I ask, what is better? Glazed, dipped, filled, powdered, etc. All of them.
Yes.
All of them. Donuts.
I would say filled, but yeah, donuts.
No, maple.
Probably the best thing would be, well, the absolute best thing in the world is glazed donuts.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, nice and simple. Because sometimes you pick up a filled donut and it looks really good and it's covered in chocolate and you take a bite into it and then it winds up being a fruit-filled donut because they didn't label them right. So it still tastes good, but you're really expecting a nice solid donut with a chocolate topping, and instead it tastes like cherries. But so that's the one possibility where things go haywire with donuts.
Well, that, and if you get a filled one and you bite it from the wrong end and the filling shoots out through the hole on the other side.
Oh yeah, Pudgy's done that before. And the bunnies were not pleased at all. They're like, we didn't want to wear chocolate filling, and then they tasted it, and then they bounced like crazy. They wound up in Morgantown in under an hour. The horses were so confused.
Yeah.
Snorter says KC10. That's a possibility, but there's 135s, the 46s, that new tanker. Yeah, they're starting to retire the KC10s. Sad.
And the KC and the Sunshine Band.
I like that airplane. Snorter says Potsky. All right, so another Legatus Legion eye picture, since we're on the subject of food. Legatus. Even your pictures try to get into the.
That's neat. I like that.
You better take an antacid. Oh, the pain. The pain.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. I'm seeing if there were any more Sandra videos, but she's trying to get out of there, so. Well, you know how it is at an air show. They just get. So, what'd you guys think of the Jill interview? Or the Jill discussion we had on.
Very cool.
Yeah, Pudgy liked it.
Yeah. Those prophets, they are busybodies.
Yeah. But what are you going to do?
Yeah. But I still like the plot twisted chap in the 7th season. Or I'm not sure if I liked it, but it was more like a, wow, I never saw that coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A good twist is a good thing if it's well done.
Yep. And you get a lot of twists in King Dolphin on the Dolphin Wars. Speaking of which, John.
Who what?
Nothing.
What? Who what?
Nothing, John. Nothing, John.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of nothing.
Oh, no.
He's back.
Oh, God.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yes, Mr. Mirror Pudgy.
Here, Pudgy has a question for you.
Oh, is this going to be a impossible question?
Well, how is a push-up bra like a bag of chips?
I don't know. How is a push-up bra like a bag of chips?
As soon as you open it, you realize it's half empty. Here, Pudgy, away!
You know, the
Hi,
problem
Mayor
is
Pudgy.
he's right. Hey, Pepsi.
Hey, Agent Pepsi One. How you doing? She says, hail, hail, King Dolphin TV, Legatus Legionite, Snorter Pupus Cuber, hail, hail. Can't stay for long. Stephen and I are going out for dinner. Oh, okay.
Ah.
Don't forget to check out the replay because you'll get to see some cool pictures.
Yes.
Or cool videos. Snoopy. All right. Legatus, he showed it. He showed it. What is in the cupboard of mystery? He showed it. It's that coin.
Yeah, the Hypno coin. For some reason, when Pudgy was looking at the coin, Pudgy's like, Pudgy doesn't know what a mason is, but knows Pudgy wants to be a mason.
Well,
Ooh,
we can
Pudgy
do
with
that.
a small fez.
And
Yeah.
Pudgy, neither of us could be Masons. There are special rules to become Masons.
Depends.
Well, since we have a Mason here who knows the rules.
Well,
Yeah.
Pudgy has a loophole, because Pudgy has that tool and smooths out the concrete between the bricks.
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm
Yeah,
going to move on to.
Yeah, that's right, Pudgy. That's the type of Mason that Mr. John is.
Yeah.
Agent Pepsi One says, hail, Pudgy and Fez. I almost mixed the two names. Fudgy and Pez.
Fudgy and Pez. Ooh, Fudge Pez. Ooh.
Let's see. Ooh, he didn't say where he's taking her. Wow.
Boy, if they could make fudge that disposes from a Pez dispenser, that would be awesome.
Yep.
Agent Pepsi One says, I finally have him back after 11 days. Oh, yeah. I remember those trips.
But the husband or the Pez?
The husband.
Oh, okay.
Legatus says, steakhouse burger joint. Okay, Snoopy. I got Pudgy in the brain. I wonder why. We have a newcomer here. Welcome, Wookie Fever Presents. Hello there, sir.
Hi, Wookie.
Hello. Welcome. This is the first time. Please like and subscribe.
Cool.
Please like and subscribe. And I will make sure. If I can type.
Yeah. I think I mentioned once a year ago, we can get Pudgy an apron and Masonic the Hedgehog.
Oh. John. Oh, sigh. I see where this is going to be going tonight. Hey there, King Wookie Fever Presents.
Pudgy just looked up his channel. Looks like he does comic book stuff. Yay!
Oh.
Cool.
We'll have to get together so we can talk comics, Wookie Fever.
Yeah.
Snorter Poopa says, no one ever takes me out to dinner. Where?
Yeah.
I
Me neither.
had momentarily stepped away from the computer at that time. Let's see. I will definitely do that. He's taking a shower, and all I have to do is a little lipstick in my shoes. It's 104 ambient and 122 Fahrenheit heat index. Whoa. Owzers.
Well, that's because Agent Pepsi 1 is there. As soon as you take her out of the state, the temperature goes down.
Yeah.
Because she's a hot lady.
Oh, Pudgy.
Pudgy. So you're shining your shoes with lipstick.
There's a new barbecue place here in town. Hopefully there I could deal with a nice burger. Ooh. That sounds good.
Very good.
And let's see. Decided on a sundress and wedge-heeled sandals. I thought that would be nice, look cute, and good for the super hot weather. Hi, Carla. Well,
Hi, Carla.
before Agent Pepsi 1 leaves, let me pull up another video. Brought to you again from Ace producer Sandra. Well, the good thing, these are all video files, so I can just pull the next one. All right, there's one right there. Here you go, Agent Pepsi 1. Let's try it again. That was short.
That plane is confounded and frozen midair.
Wow.
Not something you see every day. A whale flying in the sky. Oh, wait a minute. If you read Dolphin Wars Peacemaker, you do see a whale flying in the sky. Carla says, hey guys, running super late for church, but we'll see if you're still on when I get home. You know that Fet for Hire, he gets me stuck at church with my long prayers for him. Alright, so that is... Okay, that is...
Nice control tower there, too.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a nice control tower. Let's see... Snortopoopus should get Mrs. Snortopoopus to do it. Do what? Okay.
How to take him to dinner.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, but I don't think he has a Mrs. Snortopoopus. Hey,
Carla.
If I can get Sniffles union steward, maybe Sniffles could take you. Why did the iPhone wear glasses? Because it lost all its contacts.
Oh,
that hurt.
Ooh, ouch.
That hurt.
Yes.
Oh, that one was painful. And Agent Pepsi 1 says, thank you for the lovely compliment, Pudgy.
Hey!
And there's no Mrs. Snortopoopus. Polar bears are not good at the family things. Yeah, they probably eat their young and their wives. Aww. But at least Agent Pepsi 1 says she's sorry. Hello, Carla Burton. I hope you are fine tonight, and hope we'll see you later on tonight. Yes, Agent Pepsi 1, that was a C5. No need to be sorry. I get all the pillows to myself. Hey, I like the pillows. You must have pillows.
Yep.
You must have pillows.
Pillows made from sleeping bags.
Yep, Carla, that was Sandra's bringing these pictures from the local air show. Hello, Matt G. How are you, sir?
Hey, Matt.
Matt G. How you doing, Matt G?
Wow.
Oh, you do pop culture interviews with artists, current events, Bigfoot, paranormal, and some comics. Wookie Fever, you see the scrolling banner, either DM me or email me. I've got to fill some interview spots. We'll work something out.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that would be awesome. So, please.
Two-way interview. That'd be great.
Yeah. Agent Pepsi 1 says, you're at the observatory, and you know it. Let's see. Comics, DC, Marvel, Dark Horse, Indie. Let's see.
Hopefully not Indie, because the movie did bad.
Yeah. Let's see. It's not going to be the new barbecue place, but he said we are going to Madison, northern area of Jackson. That's super nice, about 50 miles. Wow. He must really love you, taking you 50 miles away. Is it going to be a... is it going to be a bed and breakfast type thing? Waka waka, wow.
Yeah.
50 miles away, you better have a hotel ready. Mm-hmm.
Pudgy just had a bad thought. But 50 miles away, Pudgy hopes he brings her back.
Yeah.
Let's see. Legatus Legionnaire says, Obit, Barb Barker of Price and Rice fame, died today at age 99. He was just not getting the $1. Oh, so close. Oh.
Yeah,
Yep.
Pudgy can't believe he passed away.
He did die today?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He's 99.
Yep.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, everyone keeps making the dollar joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I must confirm. I must confirm. I like Barb Barker. He did so many game shows.
Yeah. And Miss
or
America.
Truth or Consequences.
Yep. That was a great one.
Yeah, and two wrestlers passed away this week.
Yep.
Yeah, Terry Funk and
Terry Funk.
Ray Bryant.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, died today at 90. Wow. Yeah, I guess there should wear something other than this sundress. Mm-hmm. Bigfoot.
Semper.
Bigfoot sounds like a natural for a Wookiee. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, and I think it was Bernie Marsden from Whitesnake passed away this week also.
Yeah. Wear the sundress and make all the men happy. Mm-hmm. He says nothing other than a sundress is perfect. Agent Pepsi 1, you want to see one more airplane? Sundress, oh goodness. R.I.P. Bob Barker. He heard he was a Marine Corps officer in WW2, a major, I think. Well, let me double check. I am right there.
Wow.
I am analyzing. That's the good thing about King Dolphin TV. I am on it. Oh, he was a member of the Sioux tribe. Oh, 1/8 Sioux.
Hey, Mr. Raymond?
Oh no. Yes.
Oh.
Here, Pudgy has another question.
Uh-oh. Yes, yes, Mayor Pudgy.
What do women and noodles have in common?
I don't know. What do women and noodles have in common?
Both wiggle. Here, Pudgy, away! That one was kind of bad, Mayor Pudgy.
Yeah, he was in the reserves, Agent Pepsi 1. He was in the he was in the Navy Reserve. He trained to be a fighter pilot, but did not serve. And, yeah.
Lee Marvin.
Okay,
Clark Gable
cool.
was a pilot.
Yeah. What was that?
Clark Gable was a pilot.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm glad about that. But why haven't I gotten you on, Wookiee Fever? We got to resolve that. We've got to resolve that. Let's make it happen. Contact me.
Yep.
Or give me your DM, or just figure a way we'll talk. All right. Another for Agent Pepsi 1. Yeah. Oh, no, it wasn't Pudgy. It was Mere Pudgy.
Yes.
Got to get it right, Agent Pepsi 1. It's Mere Pudgy. Poor little Pudgy, the good little hedgehog. But, since you got smack Pudgy, you can smack Mere Pudgy.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's get another airplane here. The good thing is, since these are video files, I can see which ones I've done.
Yep.
Okay, here's. Right, here we go. Oh, that was a short one. All right. Ha! Snorter Pooper says, I think Pudgy might enjoy being smacked with a noodle, especially with a nice cream sauce.
Whenever
Dirty
Cobalt
lessons
makes
with a wet noodle.
whenever Cobalt makes boiled doodles, sometimes they fall out of the colander and then Pudgy gets to eat them.
Oh, cool.
Ah.
Oh, okay. Yep, that was a C-17, Agent Pepsi 1. Okay.
Speaking of which, speaking of noodles, I don't know if you've seen, there's a viral hack that is making the round on the internet right now. Apparently, everyone has been cooking the boxes of macaroni and cheese wrong this entire time.
Really?
So, yeah, so everyone follows the directions on the box. You boil the noodles, you strain out the water, you put the noodles back in the pot, and then the milk, the cheese packet, and butter.
Yeah.
Apparently, someone figured out that instead of boiling the noodles, well, you still boil them, but use two cups of water instead of filling up the pot, 1 cup of milk, and you boil the noodles in the water and milk mixture.
Ah.
And then once it comes up to temperature, then you put the packets of cheese powder and butter in, and then you keep cooking it that way until you reduce the liquid, and then it makes the macaroni and cheese resemble what you would get from a better quality macaroni and cheese, like a microwave container.
Yeah. Awesome.
I want to try it to see if it actually works.
Yeah.
We have a Snoopy sighting.
There he is. Hail, Snoopy.
Eating his cow ear. Hail to the Snoop.
Hi, Snoopy.
He had to get his cow ear.
Yep.
So, all right. Snorter Pooper says, "Hail Snoop." Okay. If Agent Pepsi 1 is still there, I'm gonna put on the Coupe de Grace. If I said that right, Coupe de Gras. I think that's how you say it, Coupe de Gras. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, coup de grace. Okay. All right. Let's see. Present. Share. No, not share screen, you doof. Video file. Let's see. Video file. Of course, these are very small. Okay. Let's see. Just for you, Agent. There you go, Agent Pepsi 1. Can you guess that one? there'll be more of that plane on later videos.
Awesome.
But I want to see if Agent Pepsi 1 can figure that one out.
I like that little blue plane in the corner too. Nifty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all painted and shined up. Once a year they take it out of the hangar and they put it out for display. And people are like, "Oh boy, that's a really nice plane," and then they wheel it back.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if that plane's been flown. I'm sure it was. Snort? No.
Well, the good news with the fighter jets is that all you have to do is start with an F and start going down, and eventually you get to the number.
Yeah. Yep.
Wasn't the F-35 the one that costs a fortune and doesn't fly right?
Yeah.
It costs a fortune, and they still keep making it. What the?
Yeah.
Person turquoise waving. Person turquoise waving. I don't know. Okay. What is it? What is it actually? Okay. All right. It's StreamYards doesn't do it. Yes, Matt G. We saw you. How you doing, buddy? Glad you can make it.
Hey there.
I guess we lost pay. I guess. Well, you're right, Snort. It is a 22 and a half. Where'd the half come from? Did you know Neil Diamond was originally named Neil Cole before the pressure got to him? That one is a good one.
Yep.
That
Well,
one was a
clear.
good one. Yep. Oh, man.
Dun 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 dun. Under pressure. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Under pressure. Dun 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 dun.
Well, John, speaking of singers and music, you may have to send me the file, the video again, because I think it had a time limit. I'll have to.
Oh, okay.
Let me double check that.
All right.
I gotta double check that because I think there was a time limit, so I can't go back. But I got a pretty good book, and the only thing is I'm having troubles memorizing the notes.
Okay. Well, that'll come in time.
Yeah. But I'll tell you, I like my boat. I like it.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see. Neil Cole.
Did you know that we have a website? But you went to training and found out yes. Labor Day's coming up.
Yep.
That's true.
And if you go to the dolphinwars.com, you can buy presents.
Yeah.
Yes. All three books. And all sorts of we can do Zazzle stuff.
Including the official KingDolphinTV.com crowbar.
Ooh, I never thought about that.
If you have a stuck door, it's time for the King Dolphin TV crowbar.
I like it.
never lose an argument again with the King Dolphin TV crowbar.
That's good.
Caution, not sold in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, because they're more likely to use it to stop arguments.
Yeah.
No, because in Pennsylvania you have to buy the official Steelers crowbar or the Eagles crowbar, or for some reason, the Baltimore Raven crowbar, which makes no sense because Baltimore isn't even in Pennsylvania.
That's true.
Nope.
But for some reason, everyone wants to talk about the Ravens.
Not me.
That's just around where Mama Edel lives, Pudgy, because they're so close to Maryland.
Yeah.
And up here, everybody talks about the Wilkes-Barre Scranton Rail Riders minor league baseball team. It's a farm team for the Yankees, or it was a couple of years ago.
Any more of the minor league teams are better than the majors.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Hey, Dalek, how you doing?
Hi, Dalek.
Come on up. And Snort says, for which Pennsylvania is grateful, I'm sure.
Yep.
I used to be a military hardware nerd and knew all the tanks, aircraft, etc. Now I can't tell a goose from a ruptured duck. Snort, goose and ruptured duck are birds, not aircraft. But we did break John.
But you know why, Snortopoopas? Because if you knew all the tanks and aircraft, etc., that meant that everyone else knew it as well. So therefore, in order to defend the country, the military had to replace everything with all new stuff, with new names and new acronyms and new parts at 50 times the cost.
Mm-hmm.
It makes perfect sense.
Of course.
Yeah, who needs a budget anyway?
So true, Mayor Pudgy. So true. Remember the $50 hammer or the $1,000 toilet seat.
Yep. Good old days.
I still love the reference from Independence Day. Where the Jeff Goldblum's father, it was mentioning, you really think it costs $50 for a hammer and $100 for a toilet seat? They were explaining Area 51.
Mm-hmm.
And I still remember, the big controversy. The Department of Defense loved the Independence Day movie. But when it got to the part with Area 51, and then they withdrew all their support.
Yeah.
Because they wanted that part removed, and the producers like, it's an integral part of the story. That Area 51 is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And meanwhile, Area 51 is not even a thing anymore. It's just a couple buildings now because they moved it to Area 52 in Utah. Everyone knows it.
Yes, we missed you, Dalek. Come on up.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
We're showing airplane. We're showing airplane films live from a local air show.
Oh, did you? I don't know if you remember this, Fez. There was a bit of a minor controversy. This was a couple years ago about what's been happening up in Greenland. So apparently, in Greenland during World War II, the United States Air Force and the Army had a base up there, and they did testing of a variety of aircraft, but also they were doing some training and other stuff. Well, what happens up in Greenland is it snows. So it snowed a lot. It covered up what was left of the base. Well, as the planet's been warming, the snow's melting. So they're finding things that the military left behind. So that story popped up around and started, started going, making the rounds, and all of a sudden it went away.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
so it's
Well-
been a couple years since that story's happened. Greenland has
Yeah.
only continued to melt. It makes you wonder what else is coming out from these various pockets.
Yeah.
Vintage MREs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they still got a base there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be called Thule. Thule Air Base, but now I can't even pronounce the name, but now it's called Pittsburgh Space Force Base. All hail! The next hail Fat for Hire!
Hi, Mr.
Hey.
Fat.
Fat.
How's everybody doing?
We're doing showing off Sandra live at an air show.
Nice.
Yep,
Yep.
got
So we
some.
got Wookie Fever presents in the chat.
Yes, and I'm making arrangements to have him on a channel, on an interview.
Cool.
Yes. How you been, Fat?
I've been up, I've been down, I've been over, I've been out.
Oh.
But I'm here.
Well, we're
Awesome.
glad you're here. We're glad you're here. Let's see. Snorter
Yeah,
Poopa
but-
says.
Yeah, Mr. Fat has been round and round, and he's been rocking after midnight.
True.
Mr. Fett's so worn out and getting so old, I've been rocking in a rocking chair is what I've been rocking.
Oh, that sounds familiar, my friend. That sounds familiar. Didn't they find a B-29 in Greenland a few years ago that unfortunately caught fire? I don't know. I didn't know they
Well,
had
they found- They found a plane way under the ice, and I forget who it was. He had the money to do it, but they took the thing apart under the ice and brought it back up and put it back together. I don't know if it was ever put in flying shape. I would doubt it. But they did there was something on one of the TV shows about that, and it was
Okay.
quite the adventure.
Oh, okay. Oh, let's see.
Oh, and also I was reading the I don't know if you remember back in the 80s, the Russians were drilling a hole. They wanted to see how far they could drill down, and what would happen. Ultimately, they abandoned it because it became too complicated and expensive. They got a really far distance down. The drilling rig got so far down that it was melting from the Earth's heat.
Yep.
And they were just in the upper part of the mantle.
Yeah.
Well,
Mhm.
that hole is still in Russia.
Wow.
They've capped it over. They put a warehouse over top of the drilling rig. So if they ever wanted to turn it back on, it would probably cost a fortune because everything's rusted. But the hole's still there. So the reason why it became in the news again is because the Chinese have decided they want to try drilling a hole as well. So somewhere over there, they're going to start drilling down to see how far they can get.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
And-
fixing a hole where the rain came in and set my mind a wandering where it will go. Oh, God, that was bad.
And they used to get on me about digging holes in the backyard to China.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dalek, she's on her way back from an air show, so she should be here soon. Let's see. Oh, speaking of the Beatles, I was yesterday at work, and I was listening from our atrium, the worst version of Come Together I ever heard. They took John Lennon and his song and put it to rap. Head that, apply pressure to the forehead. Apply pressure to the forehead.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head
Yes.
on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head
When
on.
I heard
Apply
that,
directly to the forehead. Head
Yes, when I heard that, I just had to make dents in my desk. You don't screw with that song.
I found a really good one. Was I can't pronounce the guy's name, but he did a version of the Gorillaz song "Feel Good," that's a heavy metal version, and he videotaped it wearing a rabbit suit and this beautiful Flying V guitar going through a shopping mall. It's awesome.
Don't tell D. Jodeci about it.
Well, it's a white rabbit, not a pink one.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, that was really well done.
You know what the thing is with a white rabbit? One pill makes you smaller and one pill makes you larger.
So true, Pudge. So true. This is what Comic Relief Crusader was drawing. His homework from Hungry Boy. Hungry Boy is a slave driver. I'll tell you what.
Wow.
Yeah. I've got homework from him too. I've got homework from him too. Let's see. And set my mind a-wandering where it will go. And that's all I could sing. 1, because I sing bad, and 2, because it's copyright. Because it will go. All right, here we go.
Did you know we have a website?
Yeah, it's called King Dolphin TV.
Old man, hello.
Hey, old man, how you doing?
How you doing,
man.
friend?
There you go. Pretty good. That's a very good drawing.
Oh, wow.
Comic Relief.
I like it.
Yay!
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, Hungry Boy is definitely a taskmaster. Oh, let's see.
Ants like circles, too.
Big circles. Big circle. Big. Oh, and speaking of big circles, please put WW out there because Wendy Webb is not feeling well. She couldn't make it tonight. She's got a bout of laryngitis. So please put a WW out there. Yeah, get better. I think she's saying the antibiotics are kicking her butt.
Send in prayers, Wendy. Send in prayers.
Huge circles.
Yep.
Huge. Yes. On 8, on 11 by 17. Well, cool. Let's see. Snorta Poopa says, someone needs to show them Superman and the Mole Men from 1951 and tell them to stop drilling.
Yeah.
Some workers said they could hear the sounds of hell. We, the U.S., did the same drill at the same time and gave up before the U.S., before the Soviet Union did. Oh, okay.
Love the profile picture.
Yes. Yeah, nice shirt.
Huh?
His avatar shirt.
Yeah, there.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Nah! Yeah. Old AF. Yes, definitely.
Yes, Legatus.
Yep.
Well, if I remember correctly, down in Antarctica, the Russians were drilling again to get through the ice sheet. And they were drilling outside of a place called, well, they called it Lake Vostok. And the drilling rig kept freezing from the extreme cold. So they decided to warm it up is they would inject kerosene into the drill shaft, through the ice, and then set the kerosene on fire so that way it would unfreeze the drilling rig. So that got all the environmentalists upset, saying you're drilling through pristine ice at depths no one has ever drilled before, and you're injecting kerosene. You're going to wreck things. So,
like the Russians care.
Yeah, like the Russians care. So, but eventually they stopped that and they went radio silent. So, and this is a couple of years ago, but eventually they responded and they said, everything's fine. We had technical problem. Sure, they did, but
Mhm.
but they were able to punch her through the ice sheet. And there was another drilling rig that was somewhere nearby Lake Vostok, and it was a team of Americans and Europeans, a group. They went through. They were able to punch through the ice as well, and they got to a huge underwater, under ice, completely liquid chamber of water.
Wow.
And they put a camera down there. It's supposedly it's like almost like a mile and a half down, and they turned the camera around and they started seeing all sorts of stuff. So even at that depth, underneath the ice, in almost pitch black, well, actually it was pitch black darkness, they turned the lights on, and then there's all these confused looking, really strange underwater creatures swimming around. That camera's still on. They're still taking pictures and video, but they're trying to figure out what exactly is that stuff down there.
Yeah. Turn the camera the right way, and there's Waldo.
Yeah. And all those creatures is like, turn the light off.
Yeah. Jeez. What people will do.
Yep, indeed. All right,
No one-
let's see. What is what's this? Yeah, Antarctica is a weird place. A very weird place. Not just because of the ice, but it's a weird place. Lots of living things down there. Yeah, I would say that. Thanks. Trying to make it look good. Yeah, I can't wait to see it. See if see how he does Vampirella.
Yeah.
Wonder if I should make the Annie drip saliva.
Well, if I was that Anne, Vampirella would make me drip saliva. So
Yeah.
What was that? What was that, Fit?
I said if I was the Anne, Vampirella would certainly make me drip saliva. So that's of any help.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
circle.
And depending on the comic, the lady might drip too. Ha
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh.
I missed Mirabudgie.
Yeah. Well, we're getting him back, and I don't know if it's for the good, bad, or indifferent. Oh my God, this stuff is. His stuff's gonna get me beat up by YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Pudgy has no idea what that meant.
It's probably good that way. Under the oceans, near volcanic hydrothermal vents where no light can ever reach. It's a science fact. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Let's see. Let me pull another video,
And down there, no one has seen the Disney Star Wars.
which is a good thing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm moving to Antarctica. I'm going to move to Antarctica myself then. If you don't ever have to see Disney Star Wars again, that's great.
Yeah.
They don't have cheesecake there.
I'll forget it.
They do, but it's very cold. Guys, they do, but it's very cold.
Yeah.
Very cold cheesecake. Let's see.
It's very cold in space.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's cool. All right, let's see.
Yeah, that's the funny part. There, all the governments are spending millions upon millions and billions on space exploration, and every day, there's ships floating on the ocean, or then no one's seen what's at the bottom.
Yeah.
Supposedly, there's a conspiracy theory that the Navy, they put a sub down at an extreme depth. I mean, lower than they had ever gone before, and they ran into something, and that something chased them out from the lower depths of the ocean, and that's the reason why the Navy subs don't go below a certain depth. That's the conspiracy theory. The actual thing is, they've never made a sub or any underwater vessel strong enough to go further down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you
Yeah.
know what chased them? They were getting too close to the center of the Earth.
Yeah.
They're down there.
True.
Yeah.
True. Well, there are differences. I'm trying to look up. I know Legato. Okay, here it is.
Oh no, Dalek. You watched the Shota? Oh. you, oh wait, you liked it? Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah. Snortopoopus forgives you because Daleks don't have necks.
Yes.
Oh wait a minute, that makes perfect sense why he likes it. Daleks are technically evil, and they want to inflict pain upon the world, so therefore, yeah, everyone should watch the show, dude. It's a great show. And then Dalek's over there, excellent. My plan is working. Ha ha.
Awesome.
The evil plan is working.
And then
Yep.
part 2, he convinces all the locals to get onto the M1 without the special sensor that waives the congestion charge.
Yeah.
Snortopoopus says just wait till they run into the bipolar bears. They'll fix their little red wagons.
Mm-hmm.
Center of the Earth or the hollow Earth?
Mm.
That's what Legatus asks.
I kind of hope that that the Hollow Earth is really a thing. And down there they're like, what the heck's going on the outer surface? And there's people like, hey, I have a great idea. What if we make a new version of Star Trek? And they're like, why do you want to do that dribble?
Yeah.
Everyone knows that War Trek is the best.
Yeah.
Jedi's going up and down the spaceships, the United Federation, of what's its. Their version of the Ferengies know what they're doing, and they're running everything.
Yeah.
Speaking of Star Trek, I don't know. Has anybody noticed the last couple of days my Star Trek pictures blowing up on Twitter?
Huh.
I mean, I've seen it. I love it.
Well, I thought I'd show them off here today and give it a little
Okay, go
history
ahead.
of the.
Oh,
'cause
cool.
Over the last 2 years, every time Paramount Plus puts out like a promotional poster or something for Star Trek Day, people bombard me with the picture and say fix it. So I've been gradually fixing them. And so I know Raymond says this isn't really a pop culture channel, but in the meantime, he's also done multiple episodes on Deep Space Nine. So I figured I'd show these off here.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yes, because of course, anything you make is outstanding. So please, stand by. I've gotta. All right. Yes, I know.
Yeah, Fed. I like the one where you fix the captain pictures.
All right, here we go. Ugh.
Okay, so I believe this one was from last year.
Oh, at least you got him in it.
No,
At least
this
you got
I didn't do this. This is the original right here.
Okay,
This
so
was-
they
I
did it
forget who
right.
sent it to me. So this was the original, and this is what I changed it to.
Right,
Oh.
Okay, nice.
I took the liberty of doing some of my favorites because I'm kind of more of a fan of TOS and TNG, so that's what I did there.
Cool.
Now this is the original.
Yeah.
I believe this was earlier this year. This was a promotional poster, so somebody asked me to kind of fix it, so I did. So we got this.
Yep.
And if you notice, I even got rid of Mirror Picard. I put in Real Picard. So this was one. I think this was a few months ago, and somebody asked me to Kirk it up. So I thought, all right, I'm going to give you Kirk. There you go. You got Kirk.
Awesome.
So people seem to love this one. Now,
Yep.
we got to the new one.
Progression.
Brandon, the
Oh
anime guy. sent me this one yesterday.
I yacked at this one.
Yeah, this is the current one. So I thought I'd take a different approach. I blurred it out to keep King Dolphin TV PG, but so this was
Yeah.
my thought on that. And some people seem to like it. Even the great R.M. Briggs retweeted it.
Really?
Yes.
So I thought it was pretty cool. But
Yeah, I was a
then I
good
got
one.
contacted by P.D. York, and he said, might I suggest a subtle approach as well? Replace Shatner and just Anson, and I'll gladly share that just about every day. Well, how am I going to turn that down?
Yeah.
So then I put Kirk in there. And then we stood at that for most of the day yesterday. But then the Nerdporial Life Forum contacted P.D. York and said, can you put Spock on the left and McCoy on the right? So, of course, I had to make that happen. So this is where we stand today.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, we don't need Mikey Spock.
Yeah. Awesome.
And I have a Sandra report. She is on her way home.
Oh, cool.
She got out of the traffic.
Oh,
Does she remember the funnel cake?
Dalek says, not really a pop culture channel. Yeah, right. Whatever you say, Raymond. Hey, I can evolve. I can evolve.
Adapt, adopt, and improve.
It's just I want to do something different that takes me above the crowd.
Like an airplane.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I was working on. No, I was working on getting. I was working. On, yeah, that's what I was doing.
Working.
All right, here we go.
Working.
Another one live from the air show.
Cool. Wow. That thing smokes more than I do. Very cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of these tonight. Bringing funnel cake and fresh eclairs. Yay, Sandra.
Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, that airplane's sponsored by Marlboro.
Thanks, Mirror Pudgy.
Here, Pudgy, away!
Bye, Mirror Pudgy.
I'm here, Pudgy.
Adios. Hail Wookiee Fever.
Yes. All right, let's see. All right. Okay. Let's see.
I hear you, Wookie. You know, Twitter is a weird place normally, but you know, all the recent enhancements and removals, it's like, ugh.
All right, we got another one. Let me see what you got here. Let's see. Oh, okay.
Now they're talking about getting rid of the block feature.
Oh, that'll really go over like a lead balloon.
Well, supposedly he's going to strengthen the mute function, and it's like, okay, but that doesn't fix the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, honestly, I never believed in blocking anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to, that's cool, but I don't do it. If somebody bugs me, I just ignore them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Well, Pudgy has had to block some people because they've been really, really mean.
Mm-hmm.
And usually you do the block, but see, the thing is Pudgy and I, back when I had my Twitter, I got rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
But we never permanently blocked anyone. We would temporarily block.
Put them on a timeout.
Yeah, and then once things cooled off, then we would unblock.
Yeah.
So now you go with the mute direction, and it's going to get interesting.
Yeah. I have. Well, I shouldn't say that, but
the thing with blocking is though too many people take that as like a sign that they won, because then they screenshot that they're blocked by you, and then they go around Twitter bragging that look at he's a wuss, he blocked me. You know what I mean? So that's one of the reasons why I don't do it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I've been attacked a couple of times on there. Matter of fact, let me share my screen again.
Sure.
1 second here. Hold on.
Snorter Pooper says, how could anybody be mean to a wee little hedgehog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
No eclairs for them.
There we go.
check this out. Like if you go into the gift section, I'm at like Doomcock level of gift making here because people are taking gifts. Let's see if I can find one.
Mm-hmm.
So, look at, I'm part of the Poop Gang. I'm shill for hired evil genius. We got a urinal going on over here. But you know what? That's just more people are going to want to find out who this evil genius is. So, you know, knock yourself out, fellas. It does, you know, skin off my back. You know?
I don't even, other than other than contacting on, doing DMs, and reading some of the interesting stuff that's out there, is Vet for Hire, Snorter Poopus. I barely pay attention to it other than DMing. So, speaking of which, Snorter Poopus has figured out something.
Oh?
Let's see. Yeah. Let's see here if I can bring it up. Okay. I had it, huh? Yep, there it is. Okay. Okay. John, you better... do you have the cover on your keyboard? Because this is guaranteed to break you.
Uh-oh.
Stand by. Okay, shoot.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Nice.
Hail to the snort. Hail to the snort.
Wow.
Hail to Snorter Poopus.
It almost looks like that. It almost looks like that Australian opera house.
Mm-hmm.
Neat.
Solar powered tent, has a heated floor, lights up at night, and I'm going to try my British accent. Splendid. Now we'll know when the heart pockets are ready.
That's sweet.
Yeah. Snort. Amazing. Yes. Let's see. Should be seeing the... Snorter Poopus. Well... obviously, Snoopy knows Mommy's coming home because he is now ticking.
Yep.
He said, I just modified a meme that showed up somewhere. Replaced the brown bear in the original with a pic of me. Well done, Snort. Well done.
Yes.
Well done.
Awesome.
Vet for Hire
Well
approved.
done.
Yeah.
Fed approves. Yes.
Praise from the master.
Hey, why deal with originality when it's still good?
Yeah.
But now we have comfort in thinking, showing their bias toward bears.
Mm-hmm.
So bad. So bad. Don't go to Comfort Inn.
Yeah.
What'd you do, Snort?
Friend. What was that, Fat?
I asked Snort what he did.
Yeah, what did you do, Snort? Hey, Dalek, how you doing?
Hey, Raymond.
Hi, Dalek.
Hey, Dalek.
Hey, Fez.
Hey, how you doing, Dalek? How you been checking out the airplane pictures we've been Sandra been Sandra made?
Where are those on? Are they on Twitter?
No, I'm bringing them up. I'm
Oh.
bringing them up as screen sharing.
Share a
Right.
video.
Okay. Yeah.
Here, let me do it. Let me do one. Let's see. No, I don't want to share a screen. They're video files. There's a good one. All right. Oh, he's doing a hammerhead. Let's see this. A hammerhead stall. Oh, what a pretty day to have an air show. Cool.
Yep, they're filming for the Rocketeer Part 2.
Uh-oh. So, hello, Phantom Outsider. How you doing? Hail.
Hello.
Hail, Phantom Outsider. Okay. I think... Oh, what's in private chat? Okay. Okay, Fez. Hold on. Let me get this. I think there's a court gag order where neither Snorter Poopus nor Comfort Inn can say what happened for reasons. But then... Snort says, not discussing that. The breakfast bar was very disappointing. Then I found it was the check-in desk, not the breakfast bar. Snort! You can't eat wood. Even polar bears don't like wood. All right. So...
Oh, that's what I wanted to say. With all the celebrities and musicians and all dying lately, I wanted to share some good news. Did anyone see that Barbara Eden is not only still with us at 92, it was her birthday on Wednesday.
Yeah. I remember
I thought we were
seeing
talking about all the beautiful women from sci-fi. Well, that's kind of a sci-fi related show. So I thought I'd mention that.
Oh, yeah.
Who didn't love Barbara
And she
Eden?
still looks amazing.
She still does, man. You wouldn't think she was 92.
Yeah. And and what was it? William Shatner did a commercial or something like that. He still looks pretty good at 90 something. What the? No, I'm not going to discuss this. This is political.
I don't know if this was brought up on here, but what does everybody think about Twitter being called X?
Pudgy doesn't like it. It's Twitter, and there's a happy bird, and now it's just this X.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I'm
I
sure the memes are saying, "Ooh, a new porn channel."
Well, I heard a lot of people when they just look it up, if they don't have the app or something and they type in X in their computer or their search history and stuff, it's bringing up porn, topics and stuff like that. It's just dumb to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
I mean,
know why they
I
did
kind
it.
of get it in a way because Twitter has gotten a reputation of being like, the worst place on the internet, but I can see wanting to, but it's just always going to be Twitter to me.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it
I
sucks
think
because
everybody-
even, I have the app on my phone and looking at
And
my phone.
it changed to X. It changed
Yeah, I
to
have-
X there too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other apps here that are blue and white, and I'm so used to clicking on a blue and white bird now that I keep hitting the wrong thing every time I'm on Twitter.
Now it's a black
and
X.
white X. Yeah,
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah.
I hated it a few months back when he changed it to that Doge dog or whatever he had instead of the bird.
Yeah.
And I was so glad when they got rid of that, but this looks like it's pretty permanent.
Oh, he spent $44 billion to buy Twitter, and now he's turning this into something not Twitter. And it's like, if he has a plan, I don't know what it is. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Well, I hope he has a better plan than Disney did when they bought Star Wars. Yeah, the exact same thing.
Oh God!
I mean, why are these people buying things if they don't like what they're buying? That's whatever.
In fact, this is why we can't keep nice things.
Yep, that's why we can't have them in the first place, I guess.
That's true.
Well,
That's
Midnight's Edge did a very good video of the reasons why Disney bought Star Wars and Marvel.
Oh, here we go again.
Well, they bought it for the audience. They were traditionally princess type movies. They needed boy movies, so they bought products and IP. But then
they've done a great job in retaining the audience, didn't they?
And then they changed it.
Yeah. Well, let's move. Yeah, let's.
You're talking about. I used to buy action figures, sometimes multiple action figures a week. Every year. I haven't. You realize I have Google Images on my phone. And you know how you get the anniversary of certain pictures? I just had one that was like 3 years ago because I used to take pictures of my action figures when I bought them. Just in case I wanted to do a video or something like that. I just got one like I haven't bought an action figure in 3 years. Congratulations, Disney. Job well done. And you're talking about somebody who, even as much as I despised The Last Jedi, I was still buying figures at the time. I know I was contributing to the problem, but I thought when this blows over and they come to their senses and go back to making real Star Wars movies, I'm going to have a hole. I'm not going to have action figure number 90 to number 100 and whatever. You know what I mean? So I still continue buying them. But I've given up. I wash my hands. Sorry, ran over.
What was that, Dalek?
Yeah. Wookiee Favor presents. Hail, Dalek. How are you?
I was doing okay till I came on here.
Hey. Let's see. I'm trying to find. Oh boy. Fui.
I was trying to say if you access Twitter via a web browser, the address is still twitter.com.
Oh, doing it via the web. Well, though but they changed it on their apps.
Well, yeah, they changed the cover, they changed the logo and all that, but the address is still says Twitter.
True.
The actual online address for it still says Twitter.
Yeah, and that certainly makes sense. They still own the domain name.
Yeah, the domain.
Yeah.
And
they may
that's
be
probably
stuck
the only
with
way.
it.
Yeah, well, anyway, I don't care what Musk calls it.
We're here. Our producer is here.
I barely use Twitter. I barely used Twitter before. Watch that change now.
Yeah.
True.
That explains why you never respond to Pudgy.
Okay.
Hi, Sandra.
Everybody
Hi,
saying
Sandra.
hi to Sandra.
Hey, Sandra.
Everybody saying hi to Sandra.
Hello.
Oh, she's there.
Hello.
Hi, Sandra.
Say hi, Sandra.
Hello. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
I'm tired. And I'm sweaty.
Snort says hello.
All right. She's here. She's here. She's tired. And she's being chased by Snoopy.
Yeah, sounds like Snoopy's going to be tired later, too.
Yes, his hat is here. And we've had a sighting. Everybody's saying hello, Sandra. Let's see. Yep.
Yeah,
everybody's-
if I remember correctly, Musk originally said what one of his plans are, for buying Twitter. He wants to turn it into what essentially is WeChat over in China, and so, but WeChat is all encompassing. You make your phone calls through the app. You buy stuff through the app. In many cases, you do your banking through the app. Basically, everything is all tied into that one thing. It works fine over there because they never had phone systems. They never had, a lot of the various components. So, they decided to just go straight to internet towers and these connected cell phones because it was cheaper in the long run because of the way it is over there. But over here, he's trying to basically reinvent the wheel, and combine everything together, and we're so used to everything being separate.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really separate though anymore. For example, just earlier today, I tried to order a pizza from Pizza Hut. So I went through Google to find my local Pizza Hut phone number, and I called that phone number. Had my area code and everything. I called it. I still got some Middle Eastern guy who I haven't gotten pizza from there for so long. So I asked him to deliver it to my house, and he ended up having to transfer me from their call center to my local Pizza Hut anyway. So I hate this setup. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
It was funny when I worked at a call center, and the person in charge of the operation where my call center is, he's saying, "Oh, I'm going to outsource the call center to India," and I said to myself, "We're an American aviation site. That doesn't trade well. That does not trade well with India."
Yeah.
And Lagana says, "Hello, Sandra," and I hear Snoopy dancing to Sandra too. Yep, and he's got a stick now. Snort says, "I agree with the evil Dalek. I don't care what they call it."
Yeah.
And Lagana says, why not all call it Acme? Anyone who grew up with Bugs Bunny knows you can get anything from Acme.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah, but
probably because of Warner Brothers.
But the problem with Acme is, let's see. The problem is with Acme, you get things like this. Okay.
Pudgy misses Cobalt's phone. He used to have the pizza button.
I don't mean to interrupt it. Rennie L is in the chat.
Hi, Rennie.
Hi, Rennie.
Hey, Rennie.
Hey, Rennie L. How you doing?
Hello, Rennie. Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while. Well, the married life. Married life. Yep. See what happens when you have Acme?
Exactly.
Well, you know what? I've been seeing pickup trucks in real life. I know the meme is out there where you've got the pickup truck with a dent and you've got the coyote where the dent is. But I'm seeing that more and more in real life where you've got the dented pickup truck and a coyote in the center of it.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yes, I kid you not.
Wow.
I wish I would have taken a picture of it.
Oh, I'd love to. I want to see that. Next time you see one of those, get a picture. Send it to me, Raymond. I want to see.
I will. Hello, Rennie. Oh dear. Okay.
And you know how you see a
Rennie,
lot of fire trucks that have Yosemite Sam?
Yeah. I've seen those. I've always seen Yosemite sand on the mud board.
Yeah, on the mud flaps.
Yeah, on the mud flaps.
Yeah,
and a lot of them. And you'll see a lot of them on the side of the truck. I wanted to put Wile E. Coyote on the front of the truck, like he just hit the mountain. And my brother-in-law is the chief. He wouldn't let me. So, You know,
Oh.
Yeah,
I
they look
think
like
that is
everybody's
fun.
doing it, large and small.
Yeah.
But I've seen it. I've actually seen one of those.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's brilliant.
that is.
Oh, geez,
And I thought it was just.
Cool.
You could just buy a decal and put it right on the.
Yeah, I thought it was just. I thought it was just a meme out there, and then I saw a vehicle with it. I'm going, oh.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Damn.
Oh dear. That's as Dalek says. That is brilliant.
It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yes.
great.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, give me a second here. Do. Sending the.
That's a good point, Phantom Outsider.
Hold on, I'm gonna put that out there.
Yeah.
I just wanna send something to Reniel.
Wait a minute, Pudgy. What are you looking at?
Okay.
Pudgy's looking at a news story. There's a guy with his hand sticking out, and he's petting a great white shark on the fin.
Ow. That's
Man
not going
pets
to
great
win.
white shark from boat.
Hmm.
Can you say dummy?
The
Yeah.
question is, how long did he keep his
see-
hand?
Yes.
Yeah. Before you go
Yeah,
bashing Acme
Yeah.
Project, the only thing that Wile E. Coyote never ordered was the Acme Roadrunner Elimination Kit or the Roadrunner Capture Kit.
Very good point.
Every product he ordered and used, wasn't used as the product was designed. So true.
So true.
So true. But I still like the one where the micro Wile E. Coyote finally caught the Roadrunner and puts up a sign. I caught it. What do you want me to do with it?
Yep.
Wile E. Coyotes. Super genius.
Wile E. Coyote, super genius.
Yes. As soon as Sandra comes down, I'm going to put up another airplane.
I mean, that was a bit of a bit kind. And one thing that was kind of weird because Wile E. Coyote spent so long in the Roadrunner cartoons, never saying a word, and then Bugs Bunny comes along and he's talking like he's some kind of like super
PhD.
super sophisticated British scientist or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I loved? You remember how on Tom and Jerry, Tom never talked until that one episode where I think there was a white mouse and he escaped from a laboratory or something, and they were saying on the radio that he would explode, stay away from him. And of course, Jerry died. I think he covered himself in flour or something to scare Tom. And so when he finally figured out it was Jerry, at the end here, that real white mouse showed up and it exploded. And as Tom was going, his ghost was going up to heaven. He goes, "Don't you believe it?" You remember that?
That's not, no, that's not where that came from.
It's not.
No.
Where'd it come from?
The "Don't you believe it" line. That's not where that came from. I mean, there is.
No,
I was actually just last week. I was actually watching some old Tom and Jerry stuff, and there is a short where Jerry paints himself white, and it doesn't go that quite the way you. It didn't go the way you were saying it. I think basically that because he was a white mouse, Tom's owner found him adorable and took him into the house. And
Well, sorry, Dalek. I haven't seen it in like 30 years.
But that line was in reference to a World War II thing about "Don't you believe the propaganda?" But it was used in a lot of cartoons.
I can't remember what I did 5 minutes ago.
But maybe that line came from more than one Tom and Jerry show. I'm not sure, but the one I know it came from was because I watched this just the other week, just last week. It was simply called Mouse Troubles, and it was the whole short was just literally just Tom trying all kinds of ways to catch Jerry, and he was reading this book on how to catch mice, and at one of them he says something like don't like if you back the mouse into the corner, that they won't fight back or something like that. And so he chases Jerry around through a doorway, and then we hear this fight break out, and then excuse me, and then Tom pokes his head back through the doorway, and he's got a black eye, and he's all beaten up, and he says, "Don't you believe it?"
Oh, so it's like a recurring theme.
Yeah, that was used in a lot of cartoons in and after World War II about the propaganda, and it was just adapted into the cartoons. There were a lot of lines like that.
Snortapoopa says, and in real life, coyotes are faster than roadrunners. Your childhood was a lie.
Yeah.
Legata says, it has been reported and as shown on one of the products that Acme Corporation is actually owned by the Roadrunner.
Owned by the Roadrunner?
Makes sense.
Yep, that makes total sense. Remember, a Roadrunner is supposedly super delicious. Every section is a different flavor. The Roadrunner dinner kit has seeds, which once the Roadrunner eats them and they activate and parboil the Roadrunner from inside out. Apparently, some people consider that to be unsportsmanlike. Ah.
Well, if you've been that coyote for so long, maybe not.
Mm-hmm. Matchy's asking Rennie, what are they doing? Wookie Fever says, Tom and Jerry, classic Hanna-Barbera. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yep. Rennie says, making dinner in a few. Rennie, I sent you the link if you're interested.
Well, she's going to eat, Randy. She's going to eat dinner.
Yeah. Making dinner in a few. And Rennie, what are we having for dinner? Uh-oh, Snort's gonna pop in at Rennie's place. And Sandra should be coming on momentarily.
Don't let him in the house, Rennie. He'll eat everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's true. Ooh. Walrus with pasta? That sounds strangely disturbing. That sounds very strangely disturbing. Alright, let's... Oh, Rennie's taking her life into her own hands. Pasta.
Rennie, he likes tacos.
Rennie, let me remind you of this picture. Let me remind you of this picture, Rennie. Before you even think about inviting him, make sure you don't. First off, make sure you don't have a tent. Let's see.
Yeah.
The guy that says. Snort, snort, snort. Snort, snort, snort. And the dialogue of the Roadrunner was one of the first that had to be widely censored. Every beep beep had to hide what the Roadrunner actually told him while he Oh, awesome.
Walrus with pasta. You mean spaghetti and blubber balls?
Oh, that sounds disturbing. Sandra's here. Hello, Sandra.
Hi, Sandra.
Yeah. And why is Legata saying cowabunga do to everybody, including the female?
Hello.
Yeah, you probably heard her. You probably heard her.
He said that to me when I came in. What's with that?
I don't know. And kisses to you, honey. All right. And the pictures that you've been sending are pretty good. And Snortapoopa says, nom, nom, nom. All right. Let's bring up another one. Let's see. So the Hammerhead Stone. Let's see what this one is.
Hey, hi, Sandra.
Okay, more airplanes, more flights.
Good for you. Good for you.
Hello.
Hello.
I think this is a nice big house.
I haven't put them up. I'm trying to do them in order. Fine. Ah, here comes one. All right. This is cool stuff. Hey, what other live stream will give you videos from an actual air show? I think not.
Probably not many.
Not many.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, she sent me a lot. So I was spending pretty much the whole afternoon making sure they downloaded, making sure they worked, because, computers.
Oh yeah, that's right. She did say that.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see what this one is. All right. Let's see. Hello, welcome back, Pudgy and Cobalt. Phantom Outsiders says, remember in a Simpsons NRO episode, June Foray said she voiced the Roadrunner beep and then said they just played it 2 times but only paid her for the 1 beep. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, that's highway robbery.
Yep.
That is definitely highway robbery. Okay. Then I got, Legatus has sent some amazing memes. We got airplane pictures. It's a great evening tonight, huh? And here is another one from Legatus Legionai. Okay. Oh, that's bad, Legatus.
That's disgusting. That is awful.
Okay, that's slapshot worthy. Legatus, you've been demoted.
Yeah.
You have been demoted to the slapshot table. Oh dear, that was that was bad.
I'm stealing that.
Snorter Poopus is asking, and probably Sandra will know this. I'm still curious to know if that first one that had smoke was a Texan Zero conversion, or something else. Sandra, can you enlighten us? I think she's going to put it in the chat. Okay. And Wookie Fever liked it. All right.
Wookie Fever.
And Phantom Outsider says, it's a good thing that John Rendell wasn't drinking when you put that up. Which one? The Slapshot or the
No. Let her rip.
or the Skeletor?
Yeah, the Skeletor. Let her rip. That's perfect.
It was a T6 Texan for a snort. All right, let's see here. Oh dear, oh dear. Wow, only getting paid for one beep. Oh, with as many times as that beep has been put out there. Oh dear. Okay. Do-do. All right, let's see. Going back to the airplanes. Going back to the airplanes. We've got how many? We got a lot of files to go through. But like I said, where else can you see this? Oh, what's this one? Recognize her? Which one? Oh, that's the vampire. I think you would. Yeah, I think that's a British vampire.
Pudgy will take your word for it.
Yeah, that's a very short video. But fortunately, Sandra put these on the video, on the emails when she sent them. So, I knew. All right. Okay, let's see here. All right, let's. Yeah, it was a pain getting these because first you had to get the file, you had to make sure it downloaded, and I keep they keep not wanting to download. Wait, did I just show? Oh, there's another. Okay. Let's see. No, it didn't. Don't worry, it didn't crump. It was probably because of the short.
That seriously looked like it was gonna. And obviously it's an air show, so obviously it didn't. But that seriously looked like it was gonna. It was gonna actually hit the ground.
Yeah, it did. But Sandra said my battery was starting to die, so I made the clip shorter. So they also didn't want to send. Well, it's a good thing we did get them. Let's see. Oh, wait. What's this? What's this? Old man sent something. All right. Let's see. Let me find it. All right. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
He's supposed to. Well, that should be interesting to see.
Well, I'm trying to see it, unless he sent it to my email. Let's see. Bless you, Snoopy. Bless you.
Bless you, Snoopy dog.
Give me a second. Where'd you send it to, old man? Did you DM me? Because doesn't look like Uh-oh. What's this? Uh-oh. Oh, no. I'm afraid. No. Oh.
Pudgy found a cannoli.
Whoa, Mamacita.
Whoa! What is?
Oh,
what
Mamacita.
It's a cannoli that's stuffed with 35 other cannolis.
Oh. I just became diabetic.
Wow.
I know.
And the best part is,
Jeez.
I don't know what a cannoli is.
all right, a cannoli is a fried shell, and it's filled with
Custard.
sweet cream, like ricotta, dusted with powdered sugar and dipped in chocolate.
Oh, whoa,
Yes.
that sounds so good.
I just became diabetic.
This is something you can buy for a wedding. It's in a bakery in Ohio.
Oh man,
Wow.
that's
awesome.
Yeah.
Now, Pudgy knows whenever we go to the Italian bakery that's run by the Bears, if Pudgy wants to get a small cannoli, which is giant for Pudgy, small for Cobalt, but if Pudgy gets the little one, it's like it's $4. If we get the big one, it's like $6. So 35 times by 6, that's $210 plus tax and any extra fees that the Bears might charge. So that's like $230 sitting there, and Pudgy's like, Pudgy wants 2. We'll be eating cannolis for a week.
Oh man,
We'd never get rid of Mirror Pudgy.
Wow.
I wish.
Leave the cannon and take the cannoli.
I wish there was some around here which sold these things. They look so good.
Yes.
Mr. Dialect, Pudgy has a question.
Yes, Pudgy.
Okay, so Pudgy knows that you would need a passport to go from Britain to Italy. How long would it take you to get there? Because if you go to Italy, they sell cannolis everywhere.
How long would it take to get to Italy? Probably I don't know. Probably by plane 3 or 4 hours, something like that.
Oh boy, so it's just like flying from Pennsylvania to St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah.
I did go to Italy once many years ago, but it was I'm not quite sure how long it took us to fly there. At least three something hours. I'm not
Did
quite
you
sure.
Did you go to the northern part where they serve the German food, or the southern part?
Which part? Which is the part where Mount Vesuvius is?
That's
you
southern.
went-
Because that's where we went.
Okay, that's southern. Southeastern. Yeah, that's southeastern.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, we actually.
Pudgy.
Yeah, I remember for
Pudgy,
that-
you just
for
made
that
me.
holiday we went to. Yeah, we went up to. I think we actually went up to the crater atop Mount Vesuvius. I think we also walked around
no kidding.
Pompeii.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Have you, Dalek, I've got a question for you. Have you actually driven through the tunnel? And is it all that it was cracked up to be?
Driven through the what?
Through the tunnel under the channel, the English Channel to get to France?
The Channel Tunnel.
Yeah.
You mean the channel between Dover and was it? Yeah, it's Dover and Calais in France. You mean that?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a few times. Quite
How long does it take you to go there using the tunnel?
I mean, you don't. I mean, technically, you don't actually drive through it. What you do is you get on these. You drive your vehicle onto these special trains that carry your car or whatever through the tunnel, and you just drive off at the other end.
I've done that. I did that when I was driving through Switzerland, and I did the same thing. I put my car on a train, and it drove through under a mountain to get into Italy. So yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. Like I said, when I remember, I've been on I've been through that tunnel at least a few times for holidays.
Mm-hmm.
Then we drove all the way drove all the way south, and then drove onto those trains that went through the tunnel and then came out in France.
Okay, so it was pretty much just you get in a train and you go.
Yeah. You don't drive yourself through the tunnel. You get on these special trains, and they go through the tunnel, and then you just drive off on the other side.
Okay. We got a breaking news from Fit for Hire.
Unfortunately, it is also sad news because I'm sure you may have noticed Reniel has not been in the chat for a while.
Mm-hmm.
She was making dinner. Unfortunately, she is dinner.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on.
So if everyone would please put an RL in the chat and show your support for Byron Beard at this moment in time.
Oh my God.
Snort, what did you do?
You had us going, Fed. You really had us going.
Good
Send that
Lord.
to me, Fed.
Yes.
Sorry about that. I was going to wait till later.
And what exactly did you, Raymond? What exactly did you mean? Is the tunnel all it's cracked up to be?
It was. I've never gone on it, and I just was wondering if it was a good shortcut to go between the two, go under the channel.
Well, yeah, it kind of is, because it doesn't take that long to get from the British end of the tunnel to the French side. It only takes like 40 minutes, something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Oh God, that was an epic channel-breaking pictures, Pet. Oh, that was epic, and
I didn't do
Snort.
it.
Yeah. Definitely.
I think Tyron's gonna really hate me now.
The question is, are you going to set up a Rennie table now?
What? What?
Gotta ask Snort.
Guys.
She's from Texas, so probably Tex-Mex.
See, tacos. I wonder.
Oh, dude. Phantom Outsider
Fight
says.
him over there.
Phantom says, poor Rennie. Oh, what's this?
So Pudgy found a team of bakers set the world record for the largest tray of baklava. And 513 kilograms.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh,
That's
my.
a hors d'oeuvre for Snort.
Ow.
Yeah, that's just.
That's just a snack for Snorty.
Yeah.
Each little square, if you were to go to a bakery to buy baklava, is $4.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Because it's the phyllo dough and the honey and the cloves and the nuts. But oh boy,
Wow.
this would take Pudgy half a year to eat.
Yeah.
That's $2 million worth of baklava. Oh.
Well, there are two types of people in the world that make baklava: those that love you and those that you pay.
Yeah.
And Phantom Outsider says, so one serving for a polar bear. Yep.
Well, fortunately, he's already full on Reniel Hot Pockets. So.
That's true. Oh dear. Sorry, Tyron. I don't think Rennie's going to be making dinner now. She is dinner. Or was dinner.
Well, her pockets are kind of hot.
Oh, there, Pudgy.
Oh,
Okay, Mayor Pudgy, stop that. She's a married woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I shall return. My computer's starting to freeze up bad.
Okay. See you in a bit. I like baklava, but oh God, Snort, you're really gonna hurt my tongue. I like baklava, but galacto boreko is the best. Is that even a thing?
Baklava.
I've heard of that.
Is that Spanish for
Oh.
Battlestar Galactica?
I don't know. I don't know.
Let me check what that is. I've heard of that.
All I know is it hurt my tongue saying it. Okay.
Oh, here it is. Galacto Burrito is a Greek/Albanian Syrian dessert. Semolina custard baked in phyllo. It's also popular in the Black Sea region of Turkey.
It may be popular here at the pod if it's that delicious sounding.
Dang.
Dang, yeah. Man, I must have. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's go to a Legatus Legionii. Oh, yeah, Legatus has one for you too, Fat.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Better not be a half-naked Mandalorian.
I don't know. I gotta find it.
Ah, Snort, that does look good. Cowbot, we gotta find a Greek place.
Okay, here we go.
Wookie, baklava is phyllo dough and honey and dates, or some sort of nut thingy and cloves. You know, if you make it right, it's like eating like liquid sugar.
When it's bring your father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate to work day.
That's pretty good one, Legatus. So for me, it's like bring your father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate to work day for me every day because I'm surrounded by a-holes. Just kidding.
Oh, and what does Pudgy show here? Oh.
That's it. That's the Galactoborico that Snortopupus was talking about. It's phyllo and custard and more phyllo and honey.
I must have.
Oh my god,
I
that
must
looks
have.
We gotta
Why
find a Greek place.
Where do I get some of that? That looks delicious.
Yes.
So Raymond, you realize the evil genius's gears are turning here. Over the 2 years that King Dolphin TV is on the air,
Yes.
if you took and clipped all the segments about food, you could make a food playlist. And I'm telling you, man, you get like 1 million subscribers.
That would be.
That's a fantastic idea. You should do it, Raymond.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not the evil genius for nothing.
Yeah. Well, this may be more than a project for just a simple dolphin like me, but I'll give it a try. I may need some help with editings. Oh yeah, that would be cool.
That's kind of what's holding. I think that's what's holding me back from trying my hand at making videos because I don't know the first thing about editing.
Yeah. I don't either.
It's time consuming. That's why I haven't been putting out as many videos recently. I just don't have the time, especially, it's one thing when I just take my memes, kind of throw them, in the video editor and put them together, but editing to do a good video is quite a project.
Yeah. Oh, I'll have to think about it. Snorter Pooper says it took a while for me to find a Greek place around here that serves it, since most Americans have never heard of it. Wookie Fever says, oh, that sounds like heaven for your blood sugar. Sandra says, I need the recipe. Oh, cooking with Sandra. Sandra making baklava. Oh. Oh, that would be awesome.
You lucky dolphin.
That looks like a sugar coma to me. Oh, and Snort is helping out. Do the food thing. Yeah. All right.
The funny thing, going back to YouTube, it's like every time I upload a video, I lose 1 to 5 subscribers. And some of my videos, the one video, Why I Love Return of the Jedi, I added 16 hours in editing that video, putting it together, finding all the stuff, editing it. And I lost subscribers when I uploaded it. I didn't do anything this week. I got 5 subscribers.
Huh. That's odd.
It's almost like it pays to do nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, let's see. Oh. Sandra, there's the recipe.
I'm printing it.
Sandra said she's printing it. Oh, Pudgy put it in too. All right. It's so hot on my patio, I might feel a box of crayons melting.
People would watch it.
People would watch it, yeah.
Hey, did you
If they watch a video of a talking cat named Penny, they will watch anything.
So you know what I was watching at one time? I discovered this channel. I forget how. I don't know how it even got posted onto my feed. But this kid walks around New York City every day for like 2 to 4 hours, and I'm sitting there watching it, and I'm like, who would watch this for like hours? And like 2 hours later, I'm still wondering who would watch this for hours.
Well, do you guys remember when Canada was having the trucker protest?
Yeah.
So there were all these YouTube channels, and it was some guys had already been doing it for a long time. Others were just there because it was newsworthy. Where there were all these walking channels, so and they were running like live streams and doing everything. So it was fascinating to watch. It's just he's walking around. There's the police over there. There's the truckers over here, and he was like, I'm just walking around and I do this every day, and now there's a heavy police presence. But I had that on, and Mama Adel came in the room. She's like, "What are you watching?" I said, "They're just walking up through Toronto."
All right. Old man sent this police wanted photo. I'll read it.
Is that a fox?
No, it's a coyote. We have been made aware of multiple coyote sightings within Monroe County. Typically, let me put this in full screen. Typically, coyotes are nocturnal, but it's not uncommon to see them during the day. Merely seeing one is not reason to call 911. However, there are some behaviors that are cause for alarm. Specifically, coyotes carrying any product marked Acme. Coyotes dropping anvils from a hot air balloon. Coyotes posting signs such as detour or free bird seed.
So that's why all these detour signs around here go nowhere.
Coyote in possession of a giant magnet. Coyote in possession of a catapult. Pudgy, there's one for you. Coyote detonating TNT. Coyote on roller skates with rockets attached. Please call 911 immediately if you witness any of the above behaviors. This is at the office of the Sheriff, Monroe County, New York.
Wow.
Awesome. Thank you, old man, for giving that to us. Oh, man.
That's brilliant.
Wookie Fever says, see? Super genius.
Well, thank you. I am.
Snort says, our next show will be broadcast from a local diabetes clinic.
Most likely.
Most likely.
Yep, every episode of King Dolphin TV comes with a shot of metformin.
Yep. Oh, dear. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Let's see.
Yeah, you know, the next time I do the I redo an intro video or something for KDTV, I'm gonna have to put like that like the recommended daily allowance chart. At the beginning.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to get together ahead of time so I can put the right amounts of sodium and sugar and all that stuff.
That would be epic.
Sugar, spice, and everything nice. These are the ingredients to make the perfect little girl. But one day, Mr. Raymond added chemical X.
Ooh. And it became the Powerpuff Dolphins.
The Powerpuff Dolphins. Wow.
Oh, wait, I showed this one. I'm losing track.
Actually, that wouldn't be far-fetched at all for that show.
Yeah.
And then mid-season, him arrives. Da-da!
Okay, let's see what this one is. It's probably the same.
And it's in the form of a giant shark.
Oh, okay. That's the Golden Knights. The Army's Golden Knights. Okay. Okay. Oh, here's the better one. Oh, that is not. I would never do that. You never jump out of a perfectly good airplane.
Pudgy hope those guys didn't eat anything.
Boy, Pudgy, that Portal game made Pudgy's eyes and tummy hurt. Those guys, oh boy.
What? What, Pudgy?
They're spinning around and they're going around in circles and their butts are on fire.
Are you gonna? Speaking of that, are you gonna stream that game again, Pudgy? Because there's as far as you got, there's not much of it left.
Pudgy doesn't know. Pudgy might film the last part of it and just upload it as a video, but like Pudgy was saying, Pudgy played a game too long. It was making Pudgy's eyes hurt.
Oh.
Yeah, you played it for a very long time.
Yeah, what's that, Cobalt?
I mean, I know exactly how it is with that game because I've played it myself. It is very very hard at times.
Old man says, just one slice with a shot of insulin on the side. Phantom Outsider says that pilot's penmanship is awful. Well, you take care, Rookie Fever. Pizza time. Oh,
Pizza time. You lucky
Enjoy,
SOB.
brother man.
take care. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, see you,
Pizza-
Wookie.
Pizza time, everyone. Have a great stream and love the air show feed. Later. Yeah, you take care. Snora Poopa says, I really enjoyed the one time I went skydiving. Next time I plan to use a parachute.
Yeah, I don't remember. I got that mixed up. I don't know if you remember Dialect. Back when they were running the Steam sales, they ran a crazy deal for Valve software games. So it was like $6, and I got 19 Steam games from Valve. So
Wow.
yeah, it was Portal, Portal 2, all of the Half-Lives, Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2, all the episodes of 2. It was a crazy deal.
Wow. 19 games for just $6? That's one heck of a deal.
It was awesome.
Old man said I did 32 times and it was a good C-132. Ah, okay.
It's like that's probably like something like 5 pounds something over here.
Yeah, Pudgy was looking at the games that Cobalt bought, and there's something in there called Left 4 Dead. Pudgy doesn't know what that is, but it sounds interesting.
I probably wouldn't play that game if I were you, Pudgy.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm not really speaking from experience because I've never played it, but I get the general gist. You probably wouldn't. I think it would scare you, Pudgy.
Okay. Pudgy, listen to Mr. Dialect. Although Cobalt's waiting for something to go on sale, it's something called the Gray Hill Incident.
Huh.
Aliens attack a Massachusetts farming town. Supposedly it's got a really poor rating on Steam, so we're gonna wait till it goes on sale.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
John Randall says, okay, I'm here in the chat. First computer got really hot and freezing up. So I tried the old computer with Windows 7. Got to reinstall Google Chrome. That's going to take forever. So here I is. Okay. Phantom Outsider says, did you leave before or after the beverage service, and did you get the peanuts to go? Okay. Yeah. My computers are going through a mental pause. Huh? Old man says I got a kick in the ass. All right, let's see. What other air? Wait. I gotta keep track because I'm keeping track in case I don't want to show the same picture over and over again.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Uh-oh, Sandra fell over.
Snort asks, Jump Master assisted exit? Let's see. All right, let's see. Another. Okay, did I show? Okay. Sandra takes some great photos.
Yeah.
Walked up to him, and they were eye to eye, and they kissed. So that's the only way you could.
I do gotta say, Sandra took some great photos from this air show.
A question for Sandra. Who were the people under the white tent? Was that the funnel cake people?
Well, let's find out. Sandra, did you get the question? Because you know it's all about the funnel cake.
They were owners of some of the airplanes.
Oh, they were owners of some of the airplanes.
Okay. And did
Where-
you get funnel cake?
Did you get funnel cake?
No.
No. Did they have? Did they have funnel cake?
No funnel cake.
No funnel cake.
No funnel cake.
At an air show, you're supposed to have funnel cake. It's state law. It's state law. You have it at
Pudgy's
I
on
don't
a
know
quest.
what the heck they were doing.
Say
You
again.
notice Pudgy's on a
They
quest
didn't
for
know
sugar?
What the heck they were doing.
Okay, Sandra said they don't know what they're doing. Phantom Outsider says, it would be cooler if the guys in the chutes landed in cars and drove away, especially if it wasn't in their cars. John Rendell says, aw, no funnel cakes. Oh.
But you might enjoy this story. You know, Latrobe does the air show up here.
Mm-hmm.
So the Italian restaurant wanted to provide concessions for the air show, and there's a mini controversy that's going on up here that the powers that be don't like the Italian restaurant, so they wanted to have their own concessions, not under the control of the Italian restaurant place.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, cool. So they did the bids for the concessions, and 3 groups won the bids. So they set up 3 different places, and each one of those places it served hot dog, hamburger, pop, or soda.
Mm-hmm.
There was no funnel cake. There was no beaver tails. There were no desserts anywhere. It was all the same stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And the 3 different places, it's not like they made different burgers. They went to the same. They went to Sam's Club, bought the tube of burgers and put them on the grill.
Oh man!
So after the controversy settled down, the Italian restaurant place said we were going to sell Italian food, and have cannolis and donuts, and people were like, yeah, we kept looking for the Italian place. Where were you guys? And they said we weren't allowed out on the tarmac.
That's
So
bad.
So next year's air show, they're going to bid out the places, and they have given instructions to the restaurateurs that you can't serve the same things. You have to be different.
Okay. That makes sense.
Because they have a craft show, and the absolute best thing was there was these 3 Chinese guys wearing colonial hats, and they were selling all American egg foo young.
Oh, I love egg foo young. I love egg foo young.
And they got little American flags and stuck them in the egg rolls. So that it was colonial egg rolls.
Nice. Snort says, I let the rest of you have the funnel cake. I'm not big on strawberries. I don't put strawberries on my funnel cake.
Yeah, gotta go plain with powdered sugar.
Yeah. Phantom Outsider says, no, funnel cake. Now those parachute guys really need to take the cars for compensation. Tuber Burgers. A national vendor brought the trucks and food. Volunteers, us, wound up cooking. No breaks. They made the kids stand in the sun collecting money. I told them we are not doing food tomorrow. And this notice just went worldwide. Vendors. I'm just letting you know, vendors. This just went worldwide.
Ah!
It went to Pennsylvania. It went to Great Britain. It went to Australia if Carla Burton is there. It went to Texas. You're in trouble now. You don't screw with Queen Dolphin. Snorter Poopus, funnel cake is... Oh, must be sifted dough or fitted dough with powdered sugar. Yeah.
Yeah, and if they make the funnel cake really, really tight and then dip one end in chocolate, it's called a beaver tail.
Ooh, yum. Phantom Outsider says, I love Zappoli's better than funnel cake. And Sandra says, don't mess with Queen Dolphin. Yeah.
Yeah. TM.
TM. Fried dough with powdered sugar. Okay. Oh, everybody's behind Sandra here. You tell him, Sandra. And it sounds like using kids as slave labor. Yeah, you don't mess with Queen Dolphin. Especially when King Dolphin has a YouTube channel and he's not afraid to use it.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. If the vendor was brought in to bring the food, why did they make Sandra and the other people cook?
Probably because, well, usually volunteer organizations, if they cook, they get a proceeds of the food sales.
Yeah, that's usually how it works, and that's the reason why rigatoni is sold all the time. Nobody eats the rigatoni. They walk past to get the donuts.
The volunteers get a cut of the profits, however, the kids weren't given enough of a break. Oh, that stinks.
Well, Mr. Raymond, when you go to work the air show, load up your car with a whole bunch of coolers worth of pop and water.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, actually, they had water buffaloes there. They had water buffaloes there to give everybody water instead of buying bottles of the expensive Shea puke water. I like that. Shea puke water.
Wow. So there's buffaloes in West Virginia? Cool.
Yeah. We've got our own buffaloes. And
there's bottles of water clipped to their fur.
Snort asks, how hot was it out there? And how does the vendor enforce the no breaks thing? They aren't paying anyone. That's true. Evil food vendors. Oh, we are going after food vendors. Yes, King Dolphin TV is now at war with food vendors. All right. Whoa. Oh, that sounds bad. Low 90s, high humidity, heat reflected from the ramp. Ow.
Yeah, that's the best. That's the worst part about it at the airport. Even if it's sort of hot outside, you get out onto the tarmac and it's like, ugh.
Yeah, that's why going to air shows, when I've gone, I usually am wiped out by the end of them. And I love air shows, but it's just like just the heat and all that just really can wear you out. Oh my. Legatus Legionized says, obituary, Arlene Sorkin, the voice actress who did the original Quinn in Batman, the animated series, died today at 67. Wow, that's young.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Man. Oh, man. That's young. Snort says, it was very kind of the water buffaloes to walk around handing out water. Yep. Oh. You're kidding, Sandra. We had to do our own relief for breaks. They even made the volunteers scrub the grills and wash the dishes. Ugh. Oh, man. Snorter Poopus, come over here to West Virginia and give the vendors a rar, and you can have the food. We'll let you have the food and the vendors. Even at the firehouse, when barbecuing chicken, we take frequent breaks. Yeah, because if you're at a grill in those temperatures, you gotta have breaks. I agree, Phantom Outsider. Get back to work or else. Or else what? No one here works for you. And also, we know a polar bear and we aren't afraid to use him. Get him, Snort.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if we're really mad, we're gonna give him Brunschweiger first.
I could just see Snorter Poopus, Mini Snort, and Sniffles in the Bearmobile. He fires up the Bearmobile. Atomic batteries to power, turbines to speed. Yeah, I could see the three of them going over there to take care of the vendors. Yes! Perfect, Pudgy. That was perfect. The no break thing is a violation of OSHA rules. Hey, you take care, old man. The Baron is on, so bye-bye, y'all. Take care, Baron. Take care, old man.
Hi, old man.
Yeah. Wait. Here, let's get the Pudgy and Bear Monster truck going here. Let's see here. I know it's not Sunday, but tomorrow's Sunday, so we could do it then. We can break out the Universe Splash pages. Sunday. Yeah. All right, where is it? Sunday. Yep.
Hey, Raymond,
Yeah.
I sent you a link in
Yeah.
the private chat. When you get a chance, check that out then.
Sure. All right. Okay. Let's see. Here,
Hey,
this is where.
you okay, Mr. Dalek?
Yeah, why?
Okay, Pudgy checking.
Yes, Pudgy checks on everybody, Dalek. Make sure everybody. There. That's what we're going to use tomorrow to go after the vendors. Yes. Snort.
And regular monster trucks got nothing on that one. Regular monster trucks have horsepower. This one has dolphin, hedgehog, polar bear, you name
An
it.
eagle and ferret. Let's see. Oh wow. Here, I'm gonna share this because Bunny Trail, our friends at Bunny Trail Rescue, need some help. And as you know, we do things like this. So let me bring it up. Thanks, Fat.
Yep.
I just gotta bring it up. No, come on. Okay, there it is. That's it. Share screen. Yes, guys, okay. Our electricity bill has increased. This is from our friends at the Bunny Trail Rescue. Our electricity bill has increased due to the summer heat. In the last 2 months, it has doubled, and we need assistance in covering the extra expenses. Bunnies are highly sensitive to the heat and it has been challenging to maintain an indoor temperature between 50 and 80 degrees during extended heat waves, even in the Bay Area. We'd be extremely grateful if you could donate just $5 to help us cover the electric bill. Thank you. All right. If you would, please donate the $5 to help the bunny trail. They're great friends of the channel, and the bunnies are they do a good thing to protect the bunnies. So please donate to the bunny trail rescue. And
yep, the critters got to eat and they got to stay cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes. Yeah, the poor bunnies.
Poor bunnies.
Yeah. Legatus Legionise says, if Dalek 451 is too quiet for too long, it's because Dalek was plotting the next exterminate. Dalek, we need you to come and take out these vendors. Join, get on the back of the pickup truck and get on the back of the monster truck and help destroy the vendors.
Oh, I'll be glad to, Raymond.
All right. See, cadets, we got you. We got your backs. You've got. Let's see. You've got a ferret. You've got a hedgehog. You got an eagle. You got a Dalek. You've got 3 polar bears. You got and a dolphin. A couple dolphins.
So Dalek is on pretty regular now. I'll throw a Dalek in the back of that there monster truck.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. So yeah, you guys better watch it. We're watching you. Yeah, that.
Don't forget, not just me. I have a whole Dalek army at my command. So watch out.
Yes. Yes, that's true.
Yeah, and the best part is.
What?
Just like Power Rangers, Dalek flies over, connects into a juggernaut, and then, and just like with a dragon sword, and then the guns come out.
I like it. I like it.
That would be so hilarious.
Comic Relief Crusader says, yes, use your Dalek powers for good. Yes.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Just like whenever the Megazord would drop down, into the thing with the cannons on the side, and Ultra Megazord power, and Dalek be like, "Watch your backs, you." The Dalek Emperor.
Was that Mirror Pudgy?
No, that's Pudgy.
That's regular Pudgy cursing. Oh, that's Samuel L. Pudgy.
You got the beeps.
That's Samuel L. Pudgy.
Yeah, that's Samuel L. Pudgy.
Oh, that's good. Samuel L. Pudgy.
Dalek in the back of the truck with spinning. Dalek in the back of the truck with spinning red and blue light on top, playing Naked Gun theme as they go get the vendors.
I like it.
Yes, I do. I like it. I'll bet you we'll see something by the end of the show. For hire. Let's see.
Yeah, in the next episode of Doctor Who, Dalek 451 is going to be in there. He's going to roll up, and the Doctor is going to regenerate, and he's going to be like, "I'm a man again?" And Dalek will just knock him down over a cliff and says, "You were. Show's over. Welcome to the Dalek show, mother."
I like it. I like it.
Dalek Who. 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 And it switches over to that song by the KLF.
Phantom Outsider says, "Go, go, Dalek Rangers."
Oh, no. No, not that.
Comic Relief Crusader says, "Hi, awesome wife of Raymond / Queen Dolphin." Yes, don't mess with Queen Dolphin. She's got Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's find some more.
I just had a crazy thought.
Uh-oh.
I shouldn't say it because Fet's here.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
It would be quite interesting if somehow Fett was able to modify, Lion-O from the Thundercats and turn him into Mr. Raymond.
I can absolutely do that.
Instead of the cat's eye logo on the Sword of Omens, it's a dolphin.
It's the King Dolphin logo.
Dolphin! 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 Oh!
Oh! I am liking that. I am liking that.
Of course, the funny part is the first song that crosses my mind was the Silverhawks song, and then it's like, wait a minute, that's not going to work for Thundercats.
No. Oh, okay. Ooh. Which one were these two, huh?
I think they were Texans.
Oh, okay. 2 Texans. Sandra says, Fett is awful quiet.
No, I'm not doing anything. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Back to be out of the sun. But they were telling me a lot afterwards. Great. Yeah, any air show after
And then they stop. All right. Hopefully we get there.
Yeah, of course they stop. There's no funnel cake.
Wait a minute.
Fender.
Wait a minute. Does that yellow biplane have old RAF?
Yes, it
gravel on
does. Yes, it does.
It's a Stinson.
It's a Stinson.
That means that's a British plane.
Yeah. Or in
Oh, look, there's a Penske truck.
Yep, there's a Penske truck. Okay. Yeah, I could see where the clips are becoming lower. They made a figure 9, and John Rendell says, as John picks himself off the floor, and John says, "Do it, do it, do it." All right, let's see. Let's see. Can't take a shot that one.
Wings of silver, hearts of steel, silver hawks. Partly metal, partly real, silver hawks.
That was a good show. I liked Silverhawks, and I also liked I have the whole Thundercats, the original Thundercats series, the complete series, all their seasons.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
I think I only got as far as season 1.
Penske truck, but this isn't the can opener bridge channel.
Oh, Pudgy loves the can opener channel. All these trucks try to get under this bridge, and there's a sign that says, "Don't go under the bridge." But the truckers are like, "We know better than the sign," and then it rips off the top of the truck.
Yep. This is what I've been looking for. Okay. Alright, let's check that out again.
Oh boy, Sandra got underneath the white tent.
Yep. Apparently the RAF invaded Pennsylvania. The British are back. Alert the Minutemen. Alright, let's... Okay, I missed the first part of that. Let's check this out. Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa.
the whole time the air traffic controller is going.
Not really, Pudgy, because I'm sure they've blocked off this entire airspace, but.
Okay, then they're like, yeah, go for it, you.
That's a good one. Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, and Pudgy in his little plane comes flying past and says to the air traffic controller, permission to buzz the tower. And they're gonna be like, what do you hate?
What was that, Pudge?
Pudgy's gonna fly past in Pudgy's little plane and gonna say to the tower, permission to buzz the tower. And they're gonna say, we hate that movie.
Sandra says the airspace was closed for a 5-mile radius and 13,400 feet above the ground. Okay. All right. So they could do anything they want within reason up there. All right. Cancel that.
Yeah, they called it an air show, but it was really the test for the Space Force of West Virginia.
Yes. Okay. Okay, so I saw that one. See, I'm losing track.
Oh boy, Penske truck.
Yeah, we established that. All right, let's see. All right, enough.
There's the Penske truck again.
Yeah.
It
Now
keeps moving.
What's this one?
The guys in the tower are like, what do you mean they don't have funnel cake?
Yeah. Yep, here they come out to blast non-funnel cake vendors. Yeah, that'll teach you not to have funnel cakes at an air show. All right. Let me start on the back end. Okay, let's see what this one is. All right. Okay, and I saw Fett with something there. Uh-oh, Fett's got something. Oh, Fett did it. Fett did it. Let's see. Yes. Yes.
Oh my god.
What's the blue light coming to the front by Cobalt's ear?
There you go, John.
Awesome. Send that, please.
Will do.
Snort said, I went to an air show at MacDill Air Force Base once. Imagine the ATC headaches. MacDill, Tampa International, St. Pete Clearwater, and a number of small local fields. Yep. And Phantom Outsider says, tomorrow there'll be footage of Sandra doing a North by Northwest on the vendors. Yeah. And she says, yep. if they mistreat my people again, that's a sure thing. Fett, John likes it. Thank you, Fett. That was awesome.
Welcome.
So at 13,401 feet, I can fly a kite. Good luck getting a 3-mile foot reel of wire to fly a kite. I'd like to see. I'd pay to see that, John. So let's see. Okay. Let's do this one. Okay, that was a short one. Hey, Sandra, did they do Super Cruise?
No.
Okay. Probably couldn't because that probably... Right. I love where it does that almost vertical climb, a square. I like that. I love that one climb where it was almost in a square pattern. Oh, is it this one? That. I think that is all the airshow pictures. Let's give Sandra a round of applause for getting all these fantastic pictures.
There's at least one.
Yay!
Wait, she says there's one more?
Sandra.
At least.
Oh, there's the Penske truck again.
Okay. Sandra says there's at least one. What? Did you send them to me or? Okay. I'm going through. I think I've gone through all of them. Okay. Let's see. Phantom Outsider says no. John Rendell wants to sit on one of the prop planes as a passenger and then fly to kite at 13.4. Oh, okay. And everybody's giving Sandra a round of applause. Snort's clapping. Legatus is clapping.
Well, snort would be a round of applause, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Applause. Yes. Thank you, Sandra. Those were great pictures. Okay, I think she sent another one here. Oh, no, not yet. Okay.
Yeah, nice video, Sandra.
Thank you, Mir Pudgy.
Hey, Mr. Raven, Mir Pudgy has a question.
Uh-oh. What, Mir Pudgy?
How do you have romantic relations on many levels?
How do you have romantic relations on many levels? You make love on a stairway.
Now you find an elevator. Mir Pudgy, away!
Speaking of mirror pudgy,
okay, first off, it's pretty bad that it's a bad joke, but it's also pretty bad that I was close to the joke, but okay, never mind. Okay, let's see what Fett has to...
What the?
Alright.
Oh boy, it's that lady that was talking about the lunar people.
And
that mirror pudgy is not real.
The mirror pudgy is not real.
Okay, that one bombed. I'm going to get that down.
Okay. All right, while you're doing that, I'm going to.
Boy, Pudgy feel bad for the two hedgehogs working with the lady. Pudgy hopes she gave him a break.
Okay, here's a couple stills.
Mana do 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 do. Mana do 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 do. Mana do 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 do.
Ba-da-da-da. And don't forget, you can get the official Dolphin Wars crowbar.
Only available in West Virginia. Yeah, you missed that part of the show, Mr. Fett. The next latest and greatest addition to the King Dolphin TV merchandise is the KingDolphinTV.com crowbar. Never lose an argument again with the KingDolphinTV.com crowbar.
I like it.
Boy,
I
could
like
use
it.
one of those.
An actual crowbar.
Yeah, with a dolphin on the side.
Damn.
Yeah, I like it. Okay, and here's the last of the stills. Did it show? No, it didn't. Oh, yeah. Okay, there it is. Thank you again, Sandra. These were great pictures.
Yes, thank you, Sandra.
Hail, Sandra.
Hail, Sandra. All right, let's see. John Randall, multiple world records. Highest flight kite flown, fastest kite flown, scaredest guy to fly a kite, and break 2 world records and create a 3rd. Yes. All right, Snorter Pooper sent me something. It says, I sent a crude quickie to you on Tweety, but it really needs the Evo Genius treatment. All right, let me see what Snorter Poopers did.
I've been popular the last couple days.
Oh. He says Fett needs to do something. Fett needs to do the evil genius treatment. All right, but okay. Here he goes. Fett. Not this one. Yeah, vendors, you shouldn't have. Don't. What is it on Hogan's Heroes? Don't touch, never ever touch the girl. Never ever piss off the producer.
Is that the show where the guy said, I know nothing, I see nothing, I hear nothing?
Yes. Best show on TV at the time. There you go. There you go, guys.
Nice.
Yes.
I can see Sandra on it now.
What? Uh-oh.
Sandra flying the plane.
Ah. Yes.
Yeah, Sandra's in the background trying to get the minigun to work and chasing after the vendor guy, and the vendor guy is like, when did I wind up in this movie?
She says, glad to send them. It used all my battery power, though. LOL. One simply does not abuse the volunteers. Yes. Oh.
And meanwhile, behind them, about a half a mile, is the blob. Ah!
I sent a crude quickie to you on Tweety, but it really needs the evil genius treatment. Yeah. And what's this? Where was the polar bear aerialists? Because according to Snorter Poopers, they fly now. Oh, what's this? He was there. Hold on, I'm one of my fans is. All right, I just had a question from one of my interviewees. They fly now? We don't do air shows yet. Oh, could you imagine if Snortopupus and the aerial bears showed up at an air show? Could you imagine the devastation, the horror? Oh man, the horror. Agreed. Agreed, Pudgy.
Everything's going pretty good. They're playing classic rock, and there's airplanes flying. Oh, sure. Okay, there's a sound. And then bears start pouring out from the back.
Yes.
All sorts of bears. Brown bears, black bears, polar bears, panda bears, koala bears. Just send all the bears out.
Yeah.
Flying low over the city, and then all the political guys look up and they're like, "Why are there bears pouring out of the skies?" And then they found out there's a reason why you don't cut the fish budget.
I got another video from another spectator.
Bears falling through the ceilings, bears falling through the roofs, taking out chimneys, winding up in the kitchen, looking at at the astonished humans, saying, "Hey, you left your hob on."
Also, the mess when they go while flying. People think birds are bad. John Randall loves that scream. Chicago Bears, the Bears. Oh, okay. And I have a spectator with a video.
Can Pudgy ask Dalek a quick question?
Is Dalek there?
I am.
Okay, Mr. Dalek, why do they call stoves hobs in Britain?
I thought we did call them stoves over here.
Apparently, some places call them hobs. Is that just slang?
I don't think it's slang. At least I don't think I've ever heard it before. I don't think I've heard it used as slang. I think it's hang on, maybe I should look this up.
Okay.
I think that's probably going to be best. Pudgy, I'll look it up for you.
Oh, okay.
You know what's great?
Never
How Pudgy
mind,
knows more
Dalek.
about England than that's great. How Pudgy knows more about England than Dalek.
He's a well-traveled. If you checked out the Pudgy adventures that are going up on his channel, that's where his family's from.
Well, wait, what? What did you say, Raymond?
Pudgy's grandparents are from Great Britain.
Well, we do have. Well, hedgehogs are native to Britain, so I'm not surprised by that.
Well, that's still impressive because my grandparents are from Germany, and I know squat about Germany.
Hmm.
I mean, I can speak a little German, but.
All right.
And it's not a poopa seems to have explained it. A hob is a
yes, I'm gonna put it up here.
Yeah, bring that up, Raymond.
A hob is a flat metal. Go ahead, Dalek. Go ahead.
A hob is a flat metal shelf at the side of or back of a fireplace, having its surface level with the top of the grate, and used especially for heating pans. Ah, so that's what it is.
You guys in the chat, Doomcock's got nothing on you guys. You guys are amazing. You're great researchers. You bring it out, and you just bring. Even though I say hail Doomcock, you guys are equally amazing. You are the best chat ever. Okay, but I have another video.
Oh right, of course. What was the actual? That's right. The actual thing. The actual thing you put the pan on top of that is called the that's the stove, but the metal frame thing you actually that the pan rests on, that's the hob.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, John, the more you know. All right. We got one more video from a spectator who knows who's been on King Dolphin TV. Kevin, the mixed martial arts person, took a picture. A video. Hail Kevin, and thank you for the video.
Indeed.
Just so. All right. So let's see. All right. Oh, okay. Let's see. Snorter Poopa says, I spent too many years working as a reference bear in a library. I give good Google sometimes. John Rendell says, hail, Kevin. Up close and personal. Oh, I misheard. Phantom Outside, I misheard it. I heard sextator and was like, what now? What?
What now?
Yeah, that's the... Yeah, what? Oh, spectator. How did you get sextator from... How did you get sextator from a spectator?
I make mistakes like that all the time.
I know. I do too. All right.
He went to the romantic section of the potato cart.
Oh, the place where they give good woo?
Yep, woo, 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 woo. And then everything goes black, and it says the next day.
No, John. No, we are not going there. Next time. No, we're not going there. No! You are banished to the Slapshot table for the next 4 episodes. Yes.
Honestly, I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet, though.
What?
The Dalek version of Corn Hub.
Oh, no, we're not going there.
Whoa! Stop there, big boy!
Oh no!
Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh me!
Yeah, the female Dalek's head is just spinning around in a circle. Exterminate!
That sounds awful.
That does.
And suddenly Dalek got tired and has to go.
I actually, as a matter of fact, I actually am getting tired.
Oh, okay. John, you are relegated to the Slapshot table for the next 4 episodes.
Yeah, Dalek's gonna be laying in bed trying to go to sleep and just be like, stupid Cobalt. Exterminate!
Thank you for yes, Cobalt. Thank you very much for that.
Oh. The train enters the tunnel and then the sun rises. Oh.
Oh, and you forgot the train whistle blows for some reason. Choo-choo!
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh.
Okay, sorry if I didn't get every detail right. I was kind of not paying attention and only caught part of it, but.
All right, let's see. Oh, that is awesome. Oh, that is awesome. Send it.
Thunder! Thunder! Thunder dolphins! Oh!
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Yeah, I like it. Send it.
Okay.
John says it's worth it. Well.
Hey, Mr. Fett.
Yes.
Any chance you could make a Sandra version of Chitara?
Ooh.
Should have thought of that.
Interesting. It would sound worse if a Dalek had a stomach that had to empty while still in its armor suit. Oh
No.
Oh,
Please stop.
That is an image that I don't know if I want to have in my head.
Please stop.
Oh dear. Oh, I'm broken. And somewhere an oil well gushes and fireworks go off.
And now we know what to do for the Valentine's Day special in 2024.
Oh God. Regurgitate.
Exactly.
Regurgitate.
Yeah. Spot on.
Oh, well, yeah. Yes. And hey, Legatus is there too. I'm hearing noises coming from the kitchen. I'm wondering if we're having an impromptu cooking with Sandra. Please stand by. Pudgy, you've got the command.
Okay. Phenomena do 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 do. Phenomena do 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 do. Phenomena do 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 do.
Phenomenal.
Do 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 do.
Phenomenal.
Do 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 do.
Phenomenal.
Do 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 do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head all week.
And now it's time for the Dalek version. Phenomena dot exterminate. Phenomena exterminate. Phenomena exterminate.
Exterminate.
Hey, you do it better. Which makes sense because you're the Dalek Emperor.
Yeah.
Ah, it'll be fun, Mr. Fett.
What's that?
Death metal Dalek.
Oh, wow, that would be unbelievable.
Yeah, put Viking horns on him, and just like that song, Daleks and wait, 451's a Dalek and dead in your hole, daddy hole, daddy hole, Dalek. 451's a Dalek and dead in your hole, daddy hole. dead in your hole.
Okay, I'm back. False
No,
alarm.
I think I did put Viking horns on Dalek once before. I'm pretty sure I did.
You probably did, Thad.
I am back. Yeah, I asked Sandra, "You making that thing?" And she said, "I'm not cooking tonight."
That reminds me of another song about digging a hole.
I said, are you crazy? I'm not cooking after that day I'd had.
I guess I got told. Snorter Pooper says, "I suspect an ingredient inventory is underway." No, Snort, not tonight. Snoopy making cow ear casserole? The lesser known Dalek exclamation of sex promulgate.
Oh, for crying out loud, stop!
I might be at the Kitty and Slapshot table, but at least I am on my chair between the two. But being on the table, oh, poor donuts and eclairs crushed. John Rendell said, sure knows something. Give Dalek a colored metal... Give Dalek a colored metal mohawk on his dome. That would look quite dashing. I think that would look quite dashing.
Yeah, and make him sing something from Blind Guardian.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that really confuses the metalheads when you start breaking out the Tolkien metal.
Oh.
Mr. Raymond, is it time for...
Oh, well, let's see. It's 8:52. Well, we know we've got some... Usually, we get some later people, but I don't see... Wow, it's almost 4 hours. Yeah, it's almost time. I haven't seen Lenrod yet. You know, we get the late lurkers. Let's go about another... Let's go... Actually, yeah, it's time for show notes.
Okay.
But I'm still waiting to see the Sandra after seeing if the evil genius does a Sandra attacking the vendors picture.
Show notes with Mr. Ray. Show notes with Sandra Dalek 451's on the show. And Mr. Fett is in the background. Mr. Raymond, push the button.
You got it, Pudge.
Go.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun.
Yay!
Dun. It's getting better all the time, Pudgy, the song. Your Flash Gordon show notes song.
Yeah, and the Pudgy version is not copyrightable because Pudgy is singing it completely wrong.
So true. Okay, this is going to take us till sometime in September because I'm still slowly but surely getting the schedule going. Next Wednesday, Hannah Carpenter, author and writer of a book about the West Virginia legend Mothman, will be on, and we'll be talking about her books.
Yay!
On the 5th, yes, I did say the 5th because my guest probably has a flight on the 6th. So on Tuesday, September 5th, we're going to have Aaron Crenshaw, who is a flight attendant, talking about the world of flight attendants, both before or after 9/11. So I think that's going to be a good time. I've known her for quite some time, and I think we're going to have a good discussion.
Wait, Mr. Raymond, that was September 5th?
Yes, it'll be Tuesday.
Okay, Cobalt, put that on the schedule.
Yeah, because Pudgy typically broadcasts on Tuesdays, so that way we don't interfere with your show.
Okay, all right. And I still may do something on Wednesday. I do not know yet. We might do a big week that week. On the 13th, we're going to have Sean Carter. Hopefully he's going to have some of his cool models on the show and tell us what all he does. And on September 20th, we're going to have Scotty R37. And
good luck with keeping the show PG.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of his stuff. He's pretty good. So that is everything. Oh, on the when is that? September 3rd. Wait, stand by. You have to do a consultation with my producer.
Mr. Raymond is taking a break.
No, I had to consult with the producer. On September 2nd, we will have our normal Just 'Cause. I just had to do a double check. So, that is... let me do a double check here. That is everything that we've got going on. Oh, starting in... I can't believe it's September already. And just...
time is really flying this year.
I know. And it's really flying till October, which is going to be big month. We've got the 200th episode. We've got the 2-year anniversary of King Dolphin TV, and of course my birthday. So October will be big month. Oh, and I will not forget Dalek's birthday is in October. October 1st.
That's true.
He breaks in big month. So we'll have to figure something to embarrass Dalek with on.
Oh no!
It'll be hard. What
that won't be hard.
Actually, for us, it'll be on the 2nd because of we won't have a show on the 1st. So, but yeah, we'll figure some way to celebrate. I mean, embarrass Dalek on his birthday.
Well, you can bet I'll do a stream on my own channel on my birthday, hopefully.
Okay, but make sure you spend time here for the Dalek birthday roast on King Dolphin TV. Ooh, that's
the Dalek drinking game.
Yes, it's we're making the Dalek.
Take a shot for every time he says Pudgy during a Pudgy question.
That's good. I think Dalek is just embarrassed to be here sometimes. That's putting it mildly, Snort.
Yeah, I was gonna. John Randall says Tuesday. Slowly by surely, I'm sure there's an airplane Leslie Nielsen joke in there. Oh, Phantom Outsider. Remember, Sniffles does not appear on Wednesdays since he got his doctorate. He goes golfing on Wednesdays. No, he's got a good Union Steward. Does Dalek 451 did another Dalek bump on its exterior armor to show how old the Dalek is. And Snort says, I think Dalek is just embarrassed to be here sometimes. Hey, Dalek, everybody gets embarrassed here on King Dolphin TV at some point or another. Look what happens to me just about every episode.
Yeah, I understand, Raymond.
Carla's here. Hey guys, finally finished at church. That fet is a lot of work.
Whoa. Hail, Carla.
Hail, Carla.
Wow.
What day of the week is my birthday?
That's Friday.
It's on a day.
It's on Sunday.
Huh?
Sunday.
Wait a minute, I thought you told me it was the 1st.
It is the 1st of October.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You thought it was September?
Well, yeah, I kind of transposed yours with my granddaughters. Sorry. Let me look at my calendar.
Ah, sweet. Does that mean your granddaughter has a Dalek shell too?
No. Okay. Oh boy.
That would be great. Make it a pedal version. She's just going around the house going, presents.
Okay, no, yours is on Sunday, Dalek. Yours is on Sunday. Mine's on Saturday the 28th. Ooh, yeah, that would be a just cause. Yes, that would be a just cause.
And then Mr. Raymond walks over to the granddaughter Dalek shell and pushes those 2 light thingies on top of the head, and it pops open, and he says, "Okay, time for dinner."
Comic Relief Crusader says, "I'm still here."
Well, Pudgy, let me explain something to you. The old-fashioned Dalek casings, they used to be opened by flicking a latch on the outside, on the back. But these days, modern Dalek casings can only be opened from the inside by the Dalek, by the actual Dalek.
No, Dalek, I know which ones they. I know what opened them up. Military can. Wait a minute. Yep, right there. No, Dalek. This is what they use to open up. Oh, come on, Raymond. This is what they use.
Raymond, push the button.
No. We gotta at least see. Oh, come on. Where is it? Okay, share screen. This is what they use to open up Daleks.
Going old school.
That's a church key. Huh? Oh, yeah. If you were in the military, you know what these are. Yeah.
That was before the time when they had the 2 wheels and the turning handle. Pudgy was never strong enough to use, so Pudgy would always ask Cobalt, but now Cobalt has wings, so Cobalt can't use it either.
Here, Carla, you can come in. Let me send you a link.
The water's just fine.
Yeah, we're gonna have gotta have Carla in. It's not a just cause without Carla. Did I? Let's see. This. Get out of this. Get out of this.
This always
Carla,
happens.
Carla. There, Carla. Link's on its way. Come on up. As Fett says, the water is fine. All right, Fett. All right, let me stop sharing that. And Fett's gotta. Nice.
Just did it quick and dirty because I know we have to go. So
Oh,
not my
that's
best
nice.
work, but there it is.
No, that's a nice one. Let's see. John's got one of those. Snorter Poopa says, the P38 finger slicer. Yeah, I've had a few nicks and cuts when I tried using it. So the Daleks got rid of the pedal in the back where you push your foot down. You push your foot down, the lid goes up, and you put the garbage in there. Tom, that's not very nice.
The Daleks were real smart. Those models, they sold to the Las Vegas casinos, and then they moved them all out to the casinos during the 60s and 70s.
Ah, okay. Hey, Carla.
And a lot of them sold cigarettes. Hi.
Hey, Carla.
I'm an avatar.
Save me from my relentless torment, Carla, please.
How you doing, Carla?
Not to worry, Dalek. Next season, you're gonna be whatever that robot was from Buck Rogers in the 25th century.
Oh, not Tweaky. No, even Dalek doesn't deserve that.
No love for Tweaky?
No, I don't have love for Tweaky.
Sorry, I'm so late.
Oh, that's okay, Carla. How you doing?
Who or what is Tweaky?
Ugh.
What?
Don't.
Oh my goodness! This should be a table for, like a slapshot table for that question alone.
Agreed.
Tweaky is a robot on the Buck Rogers TV series in the 80s.
Yeah, he was voiced by Mel Blanc.
Oh.
Yep.
And he used to go beady 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 like that.
Yeah, see you. Beady. Well, shut up, Buck. And Snorter Poopa says, stop picking on poor Dalek.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes, please. Just leave me alone. I've had enough of this.
Okay. Pudgy, sorry. Pudgy not talk anymore.
Aw.
About Dalek.
Tweaky was bad, but season 2 Crichton was worse. Oh, and here's Tweaky.
Yep, here's Tweaky.
Ugh.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
What's up,
Good Lord.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, actually, this is Tweaky, and that's Dr. Ewer, right?
He's
Dr.
hideous.
Ewer. There's two
Yes,
robots
he
right
is.
there.
That's right. I forgot about
Yeah.
that.
That helmet, okay? It kind of reminds me of something.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Everything reminds me of something, and it usually means trouble for me.
Thanks for ruining my childhood.
Oh, that usually means trouble for me. Beady.
Yeah, you could probably look him up on YouTube, Dalek, to see what we're talking about. Aaron Gray.
Ooh.
Oh, we were just talking about Aaron Gray last week.
Yes,
And
we
Pamela
were.
Anderson.
Yes.
Almost got the show banned from YouTube.
Not for the first time.
You're such an evil genius.
Yes, he is. Would sending Mr. Fibble at Dalek add to the pain or remove what pain a Dalek has? I am not sure.
Oh,
So what?
yeah.
Mr. Flibble.
Yeah.
He might give him 6 hours with oxygen.
So, did you check? You probably didn't get a chance to see all the airplane shots.
No, no, I've been busy up till like when I got in the car at church, I turned it on. I'm like, oh, what are they doing?
Let's see. Tweaky had one of the best lines when he saw Princess Ardala. Beady, 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 what a body. I remember that line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that line here.
That's why I like Tweaky. Me and Tweaky, we're good. We're good together.
I see that.
Two equal
Here,
geniuses.
Carla. Yes.
Oh, thanks.
Equally toxic.
That must have been loud.
Have to see what Sandra says. Was it loud, Sandra? Was that loud?
She can't hear you because she's deaf.
Yeah. Yeah, Sandra says it was loud. All right, let's
that's
see.
beautiful.
What other...
My gosh.
Let's see.
Thank you for filming that, Sandra. That's awesome.
Yep. Let's see. She's got a lot of ones over here. Let's see.
So, I don't want to see any helicopters.
No, we don't have
I have to
She
bleach
didn't.
my eyes. I have to bleach my eyes.
No, she didn't get helicopters. No, they didn't have helicopters there.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Let's see. Let's show her the whale.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep, they were some good pictures. Of course, Sandra is
It's a good camera.
really... Huh?
Well, that's a good camera she's got on her phone.
Yeah.
Oh, unless it was a camera. Hello, mister.
And there's the Penske truck.
Then there's the Penske truck.
Pudgy was more fascinated by the Penske trucks.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes. Let's see.
What are all the big camper vans that plane
What?
spotters? Are those camper vans there in the shot that people must drive around?
Let's see. I think those were all the displays that they had.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Was it hot there? Was it hot?
Sa-
displays.
hmm?
They're displays.
Yeah, they're just. Sandra said they're displays, and yes, it was hot. She said it was 91 with high humidity, and of course the tarmac was very hot.
Yeah. Yeah. I have to convert 91 to Celsius. Oh, yeah, that's hot. I think
look at
that is the best noise in the world.
Proof that you can have a whale in the air.
Can you play that again so we can hear the noise?
Sure. I'm just clearing out. Right. Ooh, that is a nice whistle.
Yeah. And then listen.
Oh, look at
That is a good sound.
Yeah, they put deer whistles on it, so that way the deer go away.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Snort. It's very hot, especially with humidity. That's cruel.
Yeah. Sandra said they had a medevac there, but she didn't take a picture of it. All right, already.
Oh. Okay, watch it. We own the DVDs of that.
Let's see. Let's see.
How long was the air show?
It went from 10 o'clock to 5 o'clock.
Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, they had a canopy. They had a canopy, so it kept most of the heat off of them, but still.
Mm.
And here is the baby whale. Wait, no.
That's the baby. They almost look like Andromedas or something, don't they? That same build.
I just got a notification from my antivirus. It said your microphone is turned on. Someone may be listening in. Well, I hope so.
Yeah. The recruiting materials were under the tent. We baked.
Yeah. Did you have heaps of ice blocks or?
One more time for you, Carla.
Thank you. I do appreciate it.
Oh, look at.
All right.
Sandra sounds exactly like I am when I film plays.
All right, and then let's see. Bring up a raptor.
Oh, Budgie's playing games.
Budgie's playing the game.
I don't think
Budgie's
it's good
playing-
for little hedgehogs to play those sorts
But
of
he's
games.
playing Doom again.
Yeah.
Sweet.
He's played Doom before. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Is it this one? No.
Whoa. Show offs.
Yep.
Looks like the sky's over my hometown every day.
Yeah.
That would piss you ears.
There you go, Carla. Some
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
reflections from the air show.
Wonderful.
And that's probably a good spot where we can. I know Sandra's tired, so I probably wanna cut it down. So, guys, this was a great show. I hope you really enjoyed these videos.
Yeah, Pudgy liked the videos.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We've got here, Carla. I got a meme for you before we sign off.
I love your little seal there you've got in the corner.
Oh, the little Gumby.
Very cute.
Yeah, Semper Gumby. Yeah. When I don't have a producer, anything can happen. As we have demonstrated previously. I thought about bringing him down, Fett.
Slapshot.
Yes, I thought about bringing him down. But prudently, I had enough trouble with Snoopy.
You listen to the other voice on your other shoulder.
Yeah. I had some dealings with Snoopy there.
You need to listen to the little Fett standing on your shoulder saying, "Guess what?"
I probably
Do
will.
not listen to that bit.
There you go.
Okay. I can't read it. It's a bit small.
All right, I'll read it. It says,
Number one.
Let me do it. Number one. What's the difference between a kleptomaniac and a literalist? I don't know, sir. The literalist takes things literally. The kleptomaniac takes things literally. Oh, Legatus. Legatus.
That made great memes.
What is that?
I've been crashed.
Nice going, Punch.
I think that was supposed to be a bomb being dropped.
Yeah. Yeah. And there was one more that I absolutely have to show.
Or no, wait. Or was it Wile E. Coyote falling into a canyon?
Oh, it could be that too. That could be too. All right. Last one of Legatus's. Okay, and then we'll close this show off. I recently attended a magic show in Mexico. I recently attended a magic show in Mexico. The magician said uno, dos, and then vanished without a trace. Oh.
That's good. That's good.
I don't get it.
Trace.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis.
Yeah, but if you say trace, it means it's
Three.
the synonym of trace. Trace.
Okay.
That is hilarious. I love it.
Sandra said, I didn't get the pits. It was flying sideways.
Oh.
Snorter Pooper says, pits are agile little things. Legata says, I heard my name. Don't wear it out. Oh, yes. What about Sandra taking it to the evil vendors? Yes, let me show that one.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, well, let's see. This is the vendors were very mean to their volunteers, who happened to be our cadets in the van. So Sandra is quite perturbed, and I think that's an understatement. So Snorter Poopus decided.
Phone. Oh my
So
god,
Snorter-
text message. Did you get pizza?
No, I didn't get pizza. No, it was Kevin contacting me. So this is what Snorter Poopus came up with, and hopefully the evil man can, because evidently it didn't sound like they were being good employers.
Well, that is a believable shot, actually.
Yep.
Well done.
Uno is 1, dos is 2, tres is 3. Yeah. Okay.
That was a good joke.
Yep. Yeah, that was a good video there. All right. So let us wrap up show notes.
This segment is brought to you by thedolphinboys.com. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun, dun.
Dot.
Yay!
Let's see.
Longest show notes ever.
They usually are. Let's see. Pudgy was upset that Cobalt played so many more hours than Pudgy did at the various games. Is Pudgy trying to catch up?
No, but Pudgy's not trying to catch up. Pudgy's just having fun.
Okay. Snorter Pooper says, take care of every human, dolphin, doggo, download, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and blobfish. Blobfish? What's a blobfish? Okay. Alright, and John Rendell says good night to everybody. There was a collaboration. I suggested North by Northwest treatment. Snorter Poopus Cuber found it, and FET will likely improve it. Oh, so Phantom Outsider checked it out. Alright, so
I don't know
it's
how
a
much
triple.
I don't know how much I improve things. I tend to make them worse, but
Oh, you do not, Fat. You do not.
You're so live,
Yes, you are amazing. All right. So let me thank everybody who has visited the chat tonight and hope that you all had a great time. I hope you all enjoyed the air show videos.
I did.
And tomorrow, unless Sandra decides she's not going to go, I'm going to probably visit it for a bit. See how it is. But again, vendors, don't screw with our people. Queen Dolphin has a YouTube channel, and she knows what to do with it. And now that we've embarrassed you worldwide, you've gone to Canada, you've gone to Pennsylvania, you've gone to Texas, you've gone to New Zealand. Oh, you don't get the Kiwis mad. Kiwis will beat you up.
Yeah, that's right. Punch in the nose.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
All right.
throw jars of Marmite at you.
No, we don't.
Oh, and we were in Mississippi too. All right, so we had the lovely Agent Pepsi 1. She was here, but I hope you're enjoying your dinner wherever you went. We had Carla's here, so thank you, Carla.
You're welcome.
We had Matt G. The old man was here with his. I like the wanted poster of the coyote.
The old man.
We had Phantom Outsiders here. Yes. And we had Wookiee Fever Presents. Wookiee Fever Presents. And then my amazing wrench team. Sandra, the amazing producer, the ones who gave us those wonderful pictures, and my better half. Love you, baby. Again, please put a WW out there because Wendy is sick and she's got laryngitis. So please put a WW out there and
We love you, Wendy.
yes, we love you, Wendy. Come back soon. And at least listen to the replay. Okay.
Or watch the plane.
Yes. We have, let's see. Let me thank the channels and ask who wants to plug them. Dalek, want to say something about your channel?
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, there it is. There's
Dalek is
Dalek's
awesome. You should subscribe.
Hey, that works.
Thank you, Pudgy.
That works.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do live. I do live streams where you can come on if you want to. We can chill and chat and talk about this and whatever about pop culture. I sometimes do reviews, which don't lynch me for this. I might like to of Ahsoka.
I might actually watch that review of. I might watch you do your review of Ahsoka.
Okay. Then I'll see you there for that. And I also do game streams. I've got two games in mind. One is a game that I started. I streamed like my first playthrough of it a while ago. Undertale, and there's another game I played on my channel, which I'm playing. I might go back to. It's called. Remember, it's called Inscription, and I'd like to, and that'll involve playing an extra bit of the game called Casey's Mod. So keep an eye out for that.
Okay. All right. Go to Dalek's channel and subscribe. He's a great guy and always fun. All right. Budgie, your new channel, your new adventures.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy had a lot of fun on the show. Pudgy has a YouTube channel, Pudgy Hedgehog Adventures. And Pudgy plays games, and Pudgy's telling story videos. Update, Hunted Chapter 3. The script is a go. So that means that Pudgy will probably do the recording tomorrow. So Chapter 3 might be uploaded tomorrow.
Cool.
Yeah,
Very
Pudgy's
cool.
taking all the Pudgy stories and we're turning them into audiobooks on YouTube so you can listen to the stories.
Awesome.
Very cool. Very cool. And there's his YouTube channel.
Yay!
All right. That, we know what you do, but tell us.
Yep. You know what I do. I do it on Rumble too. And since you know what I do, I'm going to plug something else tonight. Brother Tony Stark of Iron, is doing his final live from New York tonight. He's going to move on to doing like pre-recorded videos and things like that. So he's attempting to stream from 6 p.m. tonight to 6 a.m. in the morning. So if anybody's looking for some great entertainment tonight, check him out.
Okay. All right. And there's Fet's channel. You know what he does, and he does it well.
Yeah, he does.
Yes. And Carla, again, thank you. Better late than never.
I know, sorry.
That's okay. We know the time zones.
Yeah, and when daylight savings ends and begins for us and ends for you, it's going to be way better for me.
All right. We look forward to seeing more of you. Let's see. We have John Randall was here on the panel, but his computer decided to blow up.
Sad times.
Yeah.
Blew up?
His computer decided to blow up on him. Hope you can get back. You can get it fixed and come back to see us, John.
Yeah.
We had the Comic Relief Crusader, who sadly couldn't come on, but glad he was out in the chat watching. Huge circles. Good luck on your project. Huge circles. Huge circles. We've got Rennie L came and was in the chat, but couldn't come on. Glad to see you, Rennie. We'll hope you'll be on.
She's in Snort's stomach now, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's true. Let's put Rennie L out there because Snort did have Rennie in a hot pocket. Sadly.
And she is married to an Australian, so she probably needs even more support.
Yeah. A little Aussie Kiwi rivalry there.
Always.
Ah. All right. So Reniel was there. Okay, and let's see. Legatus Legionii. Lenrod must be doing prime rib tonight, so that's why he's not here.
Oh.
But
Yep, we're chopped liver.
Yeah, chopped liver. We had the Legatus Legionii, the first one in, the last one out. Phantom Outsider says she's with the polar bear now. Yeah. Let's see. I will be appearing in the bear bed shortly. Don't bother checking me out. It's not that entertaining. And then, of course, Pudgy.
The hardest working bear on the internet. Snortopoopus Cuber!
Snortopoopus Cuber.com. And
Sniffles
D-Burr. Sniffles D-Burr. Who doesn't work on Wednesdays. He's got good He's got good union representation. How come I don't get that deal? Yeah, I gotta have a talk with Sniffles union rep. This is not gonna work. It may spread to mini Snort. Yes, John Rendell. .com and .org.
Well, I still hope that eventually you do what we were talking about last week, where just randomly in the back of your videos, Sniffles is moving around. One video he's over on the piano, another video he's next to Sandra.
Yeah, I might have to do that. Where's Waldo? Where's Sniffles? Yes. All right, guys, this was a great show. I had a blast. I hope you all did. I hope you all enjoyed the videos. Maybe I'll get some videos from tomorrow's air show, and I'll share them next week.
Thank you. That'd be great.
Yeah. So everybody. So guys, stick around in the back room for a bit. Guys, you take it easy. Be safe. Be good. See you Wednesday. Snorter Poopers is waving a paw, heading for the water. Sniffles has his doctorate. He's got golf on Wednesdays. That's the rules, apparently. Okay. Okay.
Well, I'll
so
try to
everybody,
be safe, but I can't promise I'll be good.
Well,
Exactly.
I don't promise to be good either. All right, you guys take it easy. Good night to the chat. Love you all, and see you next Wednesday.
Thank you for coming. Bye.
Night, everyone.
Good night.
This segment is brought to you by TheDolphinBoys.com.
Man, that lag is. Oh.
Did you turn it off?
Oops.